Hey, it's me, Final Easy. um, I'm just gonna continue on with Final Fantasy 2 because it's been a while since I played a Final Fantasy game. Well, I started the testing for Heroes of Light, even though that testing was okay. But yeah, I think the last time I stopped was like after we did the Wyvern Egg quest. I think the next thing we have to do is like talk to the Wyvern again, and then we decided to continue the story from that point on. I don't know, like I don't remember much. It's been a while since I played this game. But yeah, let's get to the game. Okay, now I need to put down the mic. The Wyvern, it's dead. Wait, it died? That quickly? Let's see. The last living Wyvern is dead, but the egg you place in the spring remains. Someday it will hatch and the Wyvern will spread its great wings and soar through the sky for the rebels. The Wyverns can't thank you for what you have done, so allow me to do so in their place. We are grateful, Sob. Oh, we can't talk to it. I thought you're gonna like leave the body there so we can like I don't know, interact with it. If I remember correctly, we had to go back to home base, and there's like a cutscene that happens afterwards, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we had to go to home base, if I remember correctly. I'm so glad that I'm kind of a little overpowered. Because I think I'll probably be in pain if I, like, fought these encounters regularly. Wait. I need to double check something. Did I fill up the bestiary correctly? Wait, what is this? Oh, it was the boss. Dun, 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 dun. Right, only 40% is filled out. I don't think I missed anything. Oh yeah, there was like a Steam sale recently. I just bought some like Neptune games from it because they were like low price. So yeah, I'll probably like stream Neptunia with you guys someday. But I'm gonna start with the first game on PS3 because I actually like that game a lot. I unironically liked the first Neptune game on PS3. But yeah, I want to stream that. And then stream MK2 and then V for Victory. After I finish the original trilogy, I'll probably play like one spin-off game. And then go to the Rebirth trilogy afterwards. I'm gonna try to do like show all the endings in every Neptune game, so that's probably gonna take a little bit of a while, but I don't mind that. It's gonna be fun. However, the Neptune / Senjin Kagura crossover, I'm not gonna play that until I finish all the Senjin Kagura games. Why exactly? Well, I don't know. I just think it's more fitting because this is literally like the quote-unquote latest Senran Kagura game so far because the series is practically dead. I'm sad. I wish we had more Senran Kagura games. I will never forgive Sony for it. Hold on. I noticed something's lagging at my end, so let me pull up the BRB screen so I can check something real quick. Don't worry, it won't take me too long. Why is it lagging at my end? It was actually noticeable. It's hurting my head a little. Alright, I think I fixed it. Let's see, I caught the princess eating a rat. Honest, I saw it with my own 2 eyes. Prince Gordon has become a firm leader. I suppose the time he spent with you is to thanks for that. The wyvern is dead, isn't it? Yeah, it is. What happened to the princess? All she does is laugh when I talk to her. The princess has shut herself away in her bedroom. She won't see anyone. The princess is acting real funny. Talk to her and you see for yourself. I worry and worry, wondering when the Empire will strike next. It's gotten so I can't even sleep at night. The princess' behavior has been very strange lately. Perhaps she's only reacting to the king's death, but still. Lena, is it? The rebel army welcomes you. I tried talking to Hilda, but she keeps acting strange. I'm sorry, I didn't read that. I skipped too much, my bad. Could the king's death have disturbed her so deeply? I just don't know what I can do to help her. Could you try speaking to her for me? Alright, let's talk to the princess. Actually, I want to save this part. Wait, how many save files did I made? Alright, this one was me bragging about the teleport. I think this one was me just trying to figure out what to do. Baron, there's something I would like to discuss with you. We'll be waiting outside. Come to me, Farron. Oh, is she flirting? Your Highness. Why are you just standing there? I don't enjoy being teased. I kind of like the music. I'm not gonna lie. This is actually good music. Now you're mine, Farron. Oh. The monster girl. I think that's better than a human girl. What have you done with the princess? Not so fast, you scurry snake. So yeah, we have to fight the Lambia Queen. I think we can one-shot her technically. I don't think we need to do anything at this point. Well, she did say she doesn't like getting teased, so let's make Farron like do the finishing blow. Lurk. Hey, thank you for the lurk, Reno. Of course I missed, because it's like level 1. There you go. We got a lot of money from that, damn. Lila or Lena? I was just say Lila. Just how much of that did you saw? Enough to know you shouldn't be laying your guard down around fetching young ladies, I say. Where's real princess? I have terrible news. We just heard a tournament is being held in Palaminsa, and Princess Hilda is the prize. I'm coming with you. I want to help you rescue Hilda. Don't worry, I know just how you feel, Captain. Me and me boys manage your army. I'll run a tight ship. No need to fret over us. Wait. Oh, This is where she leaves the party. I should have took away her equipment. Hold on. Let's restart that. I honestly don't remember if she comes back to the party again or not. Because if she doesn't, that means I need to go get her ultimate weapon right now. I don't know. You know what? Let's just let's just roll. Let's just roll with the story until the game gives me the opportunity to have her back again. Damn, she hits hard. Wait, I think this is good, yeah? Diamond is better than gold? Huh, I got lucky there. Sweet. How was your weekend with the side of Coach Ella? It was fine. I thought it was just okay. I'm not really much of a music festival person, so I just went like, oh, the music was cool. I enjoyed some of the songs and that's it. But yeah, it was like, A-okay. How was it for your end? Alright, if I remember correctly, this is technically the last time we're gonna have Gordon as like a party member. So I should go get his ultimate weapon from the Arcana Labyrinth. Let's see. It was a good time with the downside being LED Hatsune Miku. Yeah, the LED. I don't know how I felt about that, to be honest. I was like, it looks fine, but at the same time, meh. I kind of want to upgrade his MP. Maybe to be like... I don't know, because I know Gordon, most people use him as physical, but I kind of want him to have at least some MP for like buffs. Let's try to get his MP to like 50 to 60 range, like around there. I think that's like good enough for him. If he managed to get like a lot of HP from my training, then that's a-okay on my end. The princess was an imposter? Sus, Among Us memes, yes. I wonder how long that was going on. Off to face the enemy on their own turf, eh? Try not to get yourself killed. No worries, dude. I know what to do. I may have talked more than my share of rubbish with you kids, but I always liked you. So, wait. So you're telling me this old geezer, who's been shit-talking us since the very start of the game, he's just a tsundere? Are you kidding me? This old man is just a tsundere. That's why he was shit-talking us prior to this point. I thought there was something odd about the princess, but a giant snake, I didn't see that coming. Dude, have you seen what the snake lady looks like? I wouldn't blame someone for thinking that. Wait, she drops ribbons? Oh my god, if I like loaded the save again, she could have dropped a ribbon or something. Even though that's probably like a rare drop. Will it be the only time this stream will be Final Fantasy Mondays? I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you right now. I kind of got to a point where I kind of felt like I wasn't sure what to stream today. So I just went like, well, I still have Final Fantasy 2 that I haven't finished yet. I'm like at the halfway point as well, so like might as well finish that up because I don't think there's not much left for me to do other than like grinding for the ultimate weapons. It also doesn't help the fact that I'm a little powerful at the moment. Granted, I might get my ass kicked later on, but like at the moment I am a little bit a little bit too powerful. But yeah. So yeah, this stream will just be like Final Fantasy on a Monday. Alright, so the Emperor is going to be at the tournament. We could technically kill the guy. You must save the princess. No worries, dude. I'll do it. Take care, Prince Gordon. Let's see. There is a prison beneath the Colosseum where they're having the tournament. I bet the princess is being held there. They're giving away a princess as some kind of prize. I can't stand that. I mean, I don't even know why they decided to make the princess the prize. What's it? Minwoo still hasn't returned from Mystia. If the princess is the tournament prize, maybe I should enter. Who am I kidding? I'll be killed. Girl, you should try it. It's not like you're gonna get killed in this world. I can just revive you and whatnot. We have literally like a church dedicated to revive people for free. It lays far to the south of Kashtan. Oh. Yeah, I've been there. I got my ass kicked by those. Look, yeah, I got my ass kicked by them. The monsters there, because I was trying to get to Mystia to like get access to some spells early on in the game. Go on, get. You don't need to worry about us. Wait, I didn't give him the swap tome. I need to give him the swap tome. Hold on. Alright, so we're gonna grind Gordon's HP, well not HP, his MP to like around 50 to 60. And then after that, we're gonna go to Mystia, right here. This town right here. And buy some stuff from there. And then we will go here to do his ultimate weapon quest. Oh wait, I could have just bought cottages, but I don't care. Swap. Please. Swap. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Please. You swapped last time. Why is it not working now? Come on, please. Come on, game. Thank you. Okay, that's good. It only took me like 2 battles, alright. Wait. Why I only have one in stock? Yeah, let's buy one of that. Wait, do I never had an ice bow? Alright, we got that. So, we're gonna go here now. Oops, my bad. Let's see. Yeah, you can't save in here, so let's go outside and save. I think it was goddess spell? Question mark? Alright. I think it's like goddess spell. And then sunfire. And then have to figure out what word fits him next afterwards. I saw that a bit after LAD Miku showed up. Half the crowd at Moj's stage left for different artists or something else compared to the crowd leading up to Yarasobi and Atarashi Gakko. What? Wait, let me reread that again. I saw that a bit after LAD Miku showed up. Half the crowd at the Moj's. Yeah, it's because now a lot of people are fans of Vocaloid. It's either that or they're just like, oh, LED Miku and zero those two reactions. Okay, this has to be a puzzle. There's no way to just plot me in a room and just went like, yeah, there you go, buddy. No. There has to be some kind of puzzle. Let's see. Your reason might be true for some, but others left are expecting Miku as the usual hologram. Yeah, yeah. That's true. I think it's because, like you said, a lot of people are used to the hologram that having Miku on an LED is kind of like unusual to an extent. So because of that, some fans might be like, I don't think LED might be good for Miku, so they probably won't, like, you know, stay to watch it. But yeah, okay, the ringing is kind of annoying me a little, so I need to figure out this puzzle. The ringing. I'm assuming A, the ringing is just telling me where to look for the person, or B, well, If that's the case, then like I'm not sure how you can determine where the person is then. I can't run? Is it like hot potato sort of thing? Like the bell just gets louder and louder if I'm like near the person ringing it? I don't know. Wait, I can't run? But my agility is so high though. Huh? A dense fog of love has come over me, and you, my sweet, is all I see. Let's learn that. Let's just leave. The bell is annoying me now. I got what I wanted. I got my keyword. We can leave now. Okay. Let's hope that the boss isn't too difficult when we go get Gordon's, like, ultimate weapon. If he is, then we have to go grind some stats real quick. More specifically, like, skills. Yeah, I think the next word we have to use is Sunfire, since Goddess Bell and Sunfire is like Gordon's like two strongest words compared to like the other ones. I know there's a puzzle here, but I don't know. But we need to go look for it. I don't 100% remember it. Let's see. Travelers, you should come upon a temple where a bell rings out. There you may find the ghost of my erstwhile love. Everlasting love? What does that even mean? What word is that? Let the sound guide you to her. Oh, I get it. Like, the guy is giving us a hint to the goddess spell puzzle, but I already finished it though. Oh well. Dun, dun. I find it funny that we're just getting a bunch of agility ups. I didn't even use it either. That's the thing. I didn't do any actions that would increase my agility stat. All I did was smack the enemy. Yeah, after that, I just need to, like... Yeah, did the first two strong. Let's try using the new word that we got. I wonder if that works. Locked. Oh, okay. I assume we need to go look for a key for this then. Oh, there's a person here. Hold on. There's a treasure chest in here that won't open no matter what you do, or so I thought. Now I'm pretty sure there's a switch that will do the trick. If you manage to get it open, would you mind showing me what's inside? I'm dying to find out. Alright, so I guess that's what the mission is here. We need to find a switch. As long as I remember where the exit is. Because if you redo a map for like later runs, you can just go straight to the exit. You don't have to do like the mission that's associated in said map. Got my leg. I need to stretch it. Ow. Ancient text. Alright. Huh. I wonder if there's a way for me to decrease the encounter rate. I don't think there's a spell or item that does that. I think the later Final Fantasy games have it, but not in this one. My heavens, you got it. Let me see, let me see. This is very ancient text. Yes, quite old indeed. It is the tale of a warrior of great renown. Once upon a time, there were 3 dragoons who rode on top black wyverns. Their names were Orga, Vishnu, and Maya. They flew over towns and villages all over the world, spreading panic and chaos in their wake. When the Dree wreaked havoc upon one particular town, they were met by a warrior hired by the town's Leard? The mighty warrior vanished, Orga and Maya. Vishnu, however, snuck off to the Lard house where he murdered the Lord. Nevertheless, Vishnu would eventually meet his end by the hand of the warrior. On a side note, it appears that the Dree were brothers, and with Vishnu being the eldest, then Orga and Maya is the youngest, though they die in reverse order. It has been rumored that the ghosts of the Lord and the Dragoons haunt the depths of a cave somewhere to this very day. All who enter the cave are assaulted regardless of who they are. If you wish to put the Dragoon spirits to rest, do as the tests say. Put the Dree down in the order they were slain. Wait, so Maya, Olga, and then Vishnu. That's the order, I guess. Wait. Goddess Bell. Gunfire. Dense fog. I don't think it's Dragoon. Dragoon's for someone else. Same thing with Wyvern. So it's probably like the other ones like Wind or Cabarella. I don't think Wizard counts because Gordon doesn't use magic. Wizard Cabarelta. Good thing I remember this because I done this place before multiple times, so I can just go straight to the exit. Wait, we're fighting a behemoth this time? Alright, things are getting stronger. Hold on. Teleport this guy out of here. Teleport him out of here. Alright, I noticed an hour and 23 minutes has passed, so I'm gonna do my annual BRB break. So, save, done, BRB. I'll be back. I'll probably take like, I don't know, 3 minutes or something. So, take this as your opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a drink, use the restroom, get a snack. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Just hold on real quick. I need to go charge my phone. It's running out of batteries. Let me go get my charger. Alright, plug this in. I'll plug my phone in. Alright, done. Alright, let's go on. Alright, let's do this. I think we just had to repeat the same words again. So let's do that. So goddess bell, then sunfire, then dense fog. In the next few words. I'm so glad I did most of these keywords. I can just rush through them. It's wonderful. I love it. All right. I really wish this game lets me run. I tried running for the last few times and it didn't let me, so I'm assuming encounters are forced here. Or maybe I'm just unlucky. Alright, we did that. Next word is Camber Alto. There we go. Next is Wind. God, I hate this. Fuck. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. Wait, no! No. Let me run. Let me run. Alright, we did it. That scared me so bad. I was like, oh no. Alright, I think tracking is next. Dun. Got ambushed. Oh well. I already did this map before, so we can just go skip to the exit. Oh, oops, wrong button. I pressed the circle button by mistake, my bad. This one, I think it's like material next. Differential material. I think it's pronounced material. This one we can like ditch because I already did the mission here. Wait, what? Why are you guys doing little damage? These green slimes have piss poor defense compared to our strength. I think, yeah, his Aquafill's next, probably. Oh, it's a round worm this time. Alright, that means it's tougher now. I still think it's gonna die from teleport, though. That's the thing. I think it's still gonna die from teleport. Yep, called it. Called it. Alright. The power of the seal has been released from the labyrinth. Next one is here. Sorry, there. This spot here. We need to go here next. Can I walk there? I mean, I guess because like there's a town nearby, we can use that to recover our stuff real quick. Hold on. You're welcome. Oh, you guys really did something. What do you mean? About the dreadnought, the Empire is not that scary anymore. Dude, they can still kick our ass. They're just waiting for their time. Don't be too excited. They still own half the world. Out of nowhere, a band of 4 surly wizards attacked me. I escaped unscathed, but I noticed they have a woman prisoner. At the time, all I could think about was my own safety. I ended up just leaving her there. There was something particularly odd about the room. Some sort of weird orb was blocking the corridor. The blockage must have been generated by the magic of those surly mages. If the mages were to fall, surely that orb will fall along with them. Huh. Interesting. I keep forgetting, like, ethers are kind of expensive, but they don't restore that much. That's the thing, they don't restore that much. I kind of want to get more money and then buy elixirs somehow. I assume I need to grind it. And I think I know where I can grind it. How much can I buy? Only 3. They're too expensive for my liking right now. Wait, I think I can skip this battle because I'm not in the labyrinth. I'm like in the world map, so I don't have to fight. My bad. Yeah, I can just run now. Thank God. Alright. Let's just go to the... Alright. After that, we need to go to the, where was I? Oh, yeah. Once we finish this, we need to go to... Where was it? It was here. We had to go here and then do the boss battle to get the ultimate weapon. Yep, almost there. Come on, let me speedrun this. Come on. Let's see. After we do that, after we get the ultimate weapon, I'll try to go to the Colosseum and like finish that up quickly. If not, then like I probably have to save it for another time. Alright. Next one was Candle Opera. Yeah, this one. Candle Opera. Candle Opera. Oops, my bad. I really hate how I can't run away from these encounters. At least I'm getting like little bits of money from it, but like still. I don't even have enough to buy like a lot of elixirs, only 3. Alright, let's do this. I hate this floor. There you go. Alright, the next one is tracking. This one, we can just run straight to the exit. Let's see. This one was tracking mineral. After mineral, aquifer, and then we have to do the rest of the tree. Alright, there you go. Yeah, after mineral was aquifer. I don't even know if I said that right or not, but I think that's the next word we have to use. Aquifer, then cave, then airship, and wild rose. I think those are the words we have to use, since I think those are like the ones that are strongly associated with Gordon. Because the other words we have are mostly for magic people, and we don't have a magic person. Kind of curious about something. Hold on. Oh, 69 agility, nice. But yeah, everyone got like huge agility boosts. Holy shit. Yeah, Gordon's the one with the highest strength so far, other than Farron. Guy doesn't have that much strength. That's hilarious. But yeah, everything else is like, I feel, yeah, everyone's like well-rounded, technically. Then by your words, so shall the seal be undone. It was cave next, I think. Yeah, I think it was cave. I'm so glad I finished the cave map long time ago. Because I don't like the mission here. This the cave mission was a pain. I'm so glad I finished it and I can just skip it. Next is airship. I find it weird that we're fighting on an airship, but in the background, you see the ocean. Like, it doesn't give you the indication that like, oh, you're in the air. No, it looks more like an actual like, you know, ship on the water. Yeah, the next one is Wild... Wait, is it Wild Rose? Yeah, it was Wild Rose. Alright. Airship, then Wild Rose. I hope I didn't screw this up. I really hope I didn't screw it up. Because if I screwed it up, that means I had to do this all over again. Wood Golem. Oh, he looks tough. Good thing we can just teleport him away. Vanish into oblivion. Wait, is Golem's immune to teleport? If that's the case, we can just smack it to death then. Yep, looks like they're immune to teleport. All right, looks like we found an enemy looks like we found an enemy that's immune to it. Good thing we can just smack it to death. So it looks like fire does the most damage to it. Yay, we did it. Alright. Now we need to go over here. I can't wait to like get to the point of the game where we can get an airship. That would make traveling so much easier. You know what? I was gonna kill this thing. Fuck the bird. Bird killed me so many times in my when I started to. Alright. Almost there. Alright. Save here. Alright. Time to go. Oops. Time to go. Downwards we go. How many... Wait, how many times gotta go down? Oh, yeah, alright, yeah. Alright, time to get the ultimate weapon for Gordon. Perhaps you have come here to acquire something. As guardian of this altar, I take upon myself to judge your worthiness. Alright, time to fight this. Technically the super boss. He's technically a super boss. Yeah, let's make Gordon kill the boss because it is... Sorry, we are getting his ultimate weapon, so let's make him do all the work. There we go. We beat the super boss. This is our third time fighting it. Remarkable. You overcoming the seals were not mere artificial artifice. You are truly endowed with great power. So what is it you have come here in search of with this great power of yours? Ask. We need to reply with Goddess Spell. I think that's what we have to say. Yeah, it's Goddess Spell because Gordon is heavily associated with it. I see, so be it. In recognition of the words that brought you here, I offer you this. You attain Gungnir. Oh hell yeah, we got his ultimate weapon. I am the Guardian. And here is... sorry. And here is this... Wait. Here in this forgotten land, I guard the power that threatens to destroy the world. That's cool, man. Oh hell yeah, look at that. Gordon got a big increase in his attack. And then we can look at his stats. Boom! 99 agility and 91 strength. Just a huge like boost in his stats. He's gonna be really fast, he's gonna hit hard too. I keep forgetting we have to like go up again because teleport doesn't work in this dungeon. So we just gotta like literally go back and forth essentially. Repeat this cycle like 7 times question mark to get all the characters' ultimate weapons. Oh boy. Let's see. Wait. Yeah, alright. After Gordon's, we have to get Layla's. And after Layla's, we have to get Richard's, who is like, I think the next party member after Layla. And then we can get like the ultimate weapons for the main characters afterwards. I think that's how the order works. What time is it right now? Okay, so it's all like, yeah, it's been like another hour, so I'm gonna do my BRB break. Let me save again. And I'll be on BRB for like 3 to 5 minutes. And when I come back, we're gonna go do the Coliseum. And if I finish the Coliseum, that's where I end stream. But yeah, BRB guys. Alright, I'm back. Let me close some tabs real quick. Because I noticed some people that were some streams that I was lurking on, they're not streaming anymore, so I need to go close some tabs. Alright, there we go. Alright, so they say it's here. This is where the country is. So we gotta go through this path right here. I'm so glad I'm able to beat these guys, because back when I tried to get to Mystia, which was through this path, so what I had to do was, I went from, like, I grinded, like, this spot right here, this place here for a bit, and then I climbed all the way up here, walked through the desert while getting stunned all the time, trying to get the Misty, only to find out that I need the canoe to get to it. And I went like, well, fuck, I need to go continue the story then. After you find the keywords, will it be the end of stream or play demo? I already got the ultimate weapon for Gordon. I got all the keywords for him. So I'm just gonna continue with the story to the Coliseum, which is this spot here. Once we get to the end of the Coliseum, I'll probably just end stream there, since I feel like I did a lot today. Like, I went through the bonus dungeons and their floors, and I fought the super boss to get his ultimate weapon. And now I'm going to the Colosseum and continuing the story and such. So I think that's like a good. I think that's like a lot of good progress that I did for the stream. So I would say I'll just end it there. I won't play like a demo or something because I'm too lazy to plug it in right now. But still, I'm glad that these these enemies are like missing me because they were such a pain to deal with back when I tried to get to Mystia. But now I can just one-shot them and I'm happy now. So yeah, the Colosseum, this spot here. So we need to go through here. Dun, 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 dun. I don't think they're gonna make me fight random encounters while exploring, yeah? I don't think so. I hope not. Oh. Alright, never mind, they are. Oh, look at that. It's the Emperor. We finally meet the guy. Under all this carnage that he's been doing with the Dreadnought and everything, we finally meet the dude. May you fight well this day. The victor goes to... Sorry. To the victor goes Hilda, Princess of Fynn. Alright, time to fight the behemoth. We're just gonna one-shot him. There we go. Bye-bye. Nobly fought. Now let us give you your wait. Let us give you your just reward. This is your chance to slay the Emperor. Here's your prize. A reward fitting rebels, Farron. Throw them in a cell. Okay, that was easy. Not much of an issue. The sturdy iron gate blocks the doorway. Huh. Lights out. This is for rescuing me from the mines. I pay my debts. Now get out of here before they catch you. Thank you, Paul. I guess that's it. That's all, Paul. I wonder if there's like treasure here. Because I assume this dungeon is like a one-time dungeon. So we need to get everything that the dungeon has to offer. Oh, hey, yawn. Oh, no encounters? Damn, I got lucky there. Wait, what does this one lead? Ooh! Ether. Cottage? We need a cottage. Elixirs. Oh, we got our first elixir. Sweet. Alright. So we need to find a way out. But where is it? Is this it? Oh, it looks like it. But I'm pretty sure there's more treasure because I see that one right there. Monster in the box. We have here twin heads, dual heads. Wait, dual heads, dual dreads. Wait, what? What kind of name is that? Oh, I see the princess. We need to go get her. All right. Alright, so let's go get the princess. Wait, I just remembered. There was a guy in like one of the towns who talked about like, oh, I saw these 4 wizards. You need to kill the wizards to like go rescue the princess because they blocked the door. Let's see, Toad and Asmo. Wait. Asmos. We need this. One of the best spells in the game. Oh my god. Wait, is it like a drop or is it like or is it like a limited sort of thing? Because if it's like a drop, then we can technically farm wizards if I can find more copies of them. Yeah, they do drop it. They also drop Flare and Drain. Yeah, I should try making copies of them. 22. Because I don't want to, like, have a not fill out bestiary, so I'm kind of scared. No, this isn't it. So we need to go get the princess. I feel like grinding. I feel like grinding the wizards because I want their drops. Alright, so these ones are probably later on in the game. Same thing for these ones too. But still, I'm scared because I don't want to miss a single enemy. Oh, come on. Let me get another copy of it. I need it. Come on, let me... I want the wizard. Princess Hilda. Hilda. Hold on, we'll get you out of there. Hilda, are you alright? Gordon, I never thought to see you here. Gordon, take the princess and go. We'll draw the guard's attention while you escape. Thank you, Farron. Be careful. Wait. No. No. Hold on. Wait. Is this where he, like, leaves the party forever? If that's the case, I need to take his equipment. Was this kill more wizards? Oh, this is an enemy I never met before. That's nice. Alright, let's kill them. Alright. I want to try at least to get 4 copies of it. Like, at least 4 copies. Well, actually, 5 copies. Because there's one character I know later on is going to be playable in the Dawn of Souls campaign. And I want him to have that spell. Come on, stop it. I just want to fight wizards. Come on. I feel like that hallway earlier had a higher chance of the wizards appearing, so let's try that. Like, let's try, like, maybe 2 more encounters here to see if wizards appear more often. If not, then let's go back to that corner that I was at earlier. Come on. I just need to find a spot. Like a legit spot where the wizards will spawn more often and we can start farming them. Unless the game knows that I'm trying to do that. Then if that's the case, I don't know what to do at that point. Heh, sucker. I was honestly surprised that that the fire didn't like just straight up nuke me. I'm actually like magic tanky enough to block it. Alright, we got 1 good armor from that. That's cool. Oh, come on. Come on, game. Oh, come on. Come on. There has to be a spot. Like a legit spot. Wait. Why was there 3 chimeras in here? What if the first cell has like the most drops for wizards? Maybe. Because the second cell that I was trying to experiment on, that one only had like a bunch of parasites. This one showed like chimera. Let's try that again. Nope, undead. Alright, that's weird. Come on, I just want to fight wizards. More hobby. I mean, Reno. I mean, I am. You know, I'm not gonna talk about myself. I'd rather not dox myself. I'll just put it like this. I've been in America long enough, more specifically California, enough to know how to pronounce certain words. I'm just a bit of a dumbass. I don't pronounce it properly sometimes. Why is it only magicians? has to be a way for us to get more wizards. Because I feel like the only time we meet the wizards is around this hallway or the hallway that leads to the cells. I mean, at least I'm getting money from this, but at the same time... Huh. I know this might be a random question, but do you own or used to own any sports games? What do you mean by sports games? Do you mean like the realistic ones, like American football and soccer sort of thing? Or are you talking about like the more stylistic ones, like the ones you see in Japan, like Mega Man Soccer, or the Pro Baseball series in Japan? Because if you're talking about like Western sports games, I don't own any. But if you're talking about stuff like the stylistic ones, the ones that literally does not use the rules, the actual rules of the sport, or play realistically like the ones in Japan, then like, yeah, I own those. And I'm also, I hope this isn't considered like, I don't know what to describe it, but chat, I personally hate sports games, more specifically Western ones. I straight up do not like sports games to the point that I honestly don't think they're games. And anyone who's fans of it, they're just sports fans in denial. They should have just done the sport itself then. I remember there was a time when I'm trying to remember. I remember being a little offended by it a long time ago. I think there was a time when I think it's like either one of my uncles, not my immediate uncle, is like extended family member sort of thing. I think one of my uncles, he heard that I like games, and he thought like, oh, since my nephew is from a Western country, he probably is like a normie and likes normie stuff like sports. So he ended up giving me like, I think it was like, it was a basketball game. NFL? Wait, no. NFL is football. What was basketball? NBA? Was it NBA? I think it was NBA. No, wait. NBA was baseball. What was basketball? But anyway, he got me one of the basketball games when he like came to visit and like, you know, say hi. NBA is basketball. All right, thank you. Yeah, he got me one of the NBA games back then. I think it was like NBA 12 or something. And he kind of worded it in a way that he's like, oh, because you're Western, so therefore you like these generic normie games and whatnot. So like I got you it. Like I appreciate it at first, but the way how you worded it does tick me off because I was like, I'm not a normie. And second of all, oh, is that really like the first thing you say to me? Like I haven't never seen you in like a like this is like first impression sort of thing because he's my extended family. I never met the guy before. That kind of ticked me off back then. Nowadays, I just look back at it and just went like, I was a little immature back then, but at the same time, it kind of just reminded me like, yeah, I don't like sports at all. If you ever give me a sports game, I will actually be full offended by it. Unless it's from Japan or something stylistic. If it's like realistic sport game, I'm not gonna play at all. I'll probably just get rid of it. He didn't give me what I wanted. Oh, come on. I mean, we got a death tome. That's nice. I don't think death is that great in this game. I need the, I need this, chat. I need this spell. I need this spell right here. This is really broken. Because it will literally make my mage users, like, literally godly. We only got one copy, and I was surprised that this was, like, I fought the wizard for the first time. I got this as like a first try. But like, yeah, I need to get more of these. At least 4 more. I'm yawning too much. How long have I been here? Oh, I've been here for like an hour. Alright. Like, I know I could have just grinded later on because I know there's other locations where wizards do appear a little bit more often, but like, this is the earliest spot you can get it. And technically, this is the only place you can get it if you get to the end game. Because, the later dungeons that have the wizard are one-time dungeons. So because of that, if I want to grind for that tome, I need to grind it here. Do you own Dead or Alive Extreme Dre on Switch or PS4? I own it on Switch. God, Dead or Alive. I missed that series, like Senran Kagura. I'm really sad that Dead or Alive. I don't know why I keep like stuttering when it comes to certain words, but anyway, Dead or Alive. I feel so bad for the series because 5, if you ask me, was great. 6, I know, is like a little better gameplay wise, but the changes they did to that game honestly like ruined it, if you ask me. I honestly felt like when it came to 6, it didn't really felt nice playing. No, not because of the fan service being dialed down. It's more like I felt like gameplay wise, it's a little awkward doing combos. Because I remember in 5, I had a much easier time doing it. But in 6, it felt awkward for me. It didn't mesh well. Also, the fact that you had to pay, like, so many microtransactions for, like, certain things, and it just absolutely ruined the game. All because of, like, the good old esports. I fucking hate esports. Anything that relates to the mainstream media, I just don't like it, because they just ruin what makes me enjoy games. Like, I legit honestly feel that anything that enters the mainstream is just gonna get ruined. It's not gonna improve at all. I feel like because of me thinking that, that's why I tend to play older games more. Like, I just play more older games because, like, I felt like older games weren't, like, too restricted by like the mainstream media and their own restrictions and such. They're like, oh, you need to have it a certain way and whatnot, or else it's not gonna get the normies to try it and whatnot. I don't like that mentality. And whatnot. I was initially fine with like cultural differences back then, you know. Oh yes, the Christians are gonna complain about Pokemon because of, oh yes, devil summoning and whatnot when Mega 10 was a thing. And when I was sort of fine with it because it's like, yeah, we can just laugh at them and shit. But like, nowadays with the mainstream stuff, it's harder to avoid that. Come on. All right, so I know sorry, I know I said that I'm gonna like end stream at the Coliseum, but I honestly feel like ending stream like maybe in an hour because like I don't want to leave here yet. I still want to get my tomes. So I'm gonna spend the next hour trying to get it. Also, I noticed that since an hour has passed, I want to do a BRB break as usual, so I'll be back. Let me save real quick. And then I'm gonna pull up the BRB screen. So I'll be back, chat. Just take this as your own opportunity for your own BRB break. Like, get a drink, use the restroom, get a snack. I'll be right back. Probably be 3 or 5 minutes at best. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue with the grind. Okay. I still need to figure out if there's a spot that we can increase our chances of meeting the wizard enemy. Is part of the reason why Mizu doesn't play MiHoYo slash HoYoverse games? I mean, I used to play Genshin, but that was like a long time ago. The last time I played Genshin was like when the Earth country was like the latest continent. I stopped because I just went like, the game isn't for me. And ever since then, I just didn't pick it up. Other games like Honkai, Impact the Dirt, I only played like 1 or 2 missions and then I just dropped it. For Star Rail, I played it a little bit more, but I just stopped because I went like, I kind of got bored. It's really rare for me to find like a game, sometimes a gacha game that I play a lot. I think the only ones I played a lot was like Grand Blue Fantasy. Let's see, I used to be a Fire Emblem Heroes person, but I stopped playing after the power creep got a little too much for me. Played that one since day 1, and I think I stopped around book 6. Yeah, I stopped around book 6 for Fire Emblem Heroes, so I've been like in Fire Emblem Heroes for a very long time until I stopped at that point. The power creep was just too much. I played Fate Grand Order. That one, I stopped around Lost Belt 5. So pretty far in there. But yeah, nowadays when it comes to gacha games, I only play Grand Blue Fantasy just for the dailies. Oh yeah, Senran Kagura, I forgot. There was also the Senran Kagura mobile game. I played that one too. I only played that one just to save up gems for upcoming banners, usually around the summer or Christmas region, because I think those ones have like the best units in my opinion. But like, yeah, I don't really play too many gacha games nowadays. I used to back in the past, but not anymore. There's only like 2 of them that I tend to play on the daily sometimes. I do like fan art though. When it comes to MiHoYo verse and everything, MiHoYo and HoYo verse, I do like their fan art. I think the fan art is great. Even though I don't know much of the characters because my knowledge is like very limited. Come on. I just want to meet a wizard. Just give me a wizard game. Come on. Why is this hard? We get magicians, we get specters, we get parasites, but not a lot of wizards. I need wizards. Come on. I'm getting too many tomes that I'm not gonna use because either A, I already have it, or B, like the magic for it's kind of not that great. In terms of mainstream, Genshin is 1, Honkai Star Rail's 2, ZZZ is 3 for now, and Honkai Impact, the Dirt's creeping up. Honkai 2 is the most niche I know. Yeah. I honestly forgot that ZZZ is like a ding. Triple Z. I should just call it Triple Z for simplicity. Yeah, I completely forgot about Triple Z. I think the only thing I know about it was that there was a furry guy. And that's it. Also, that one, like, problem with, like, the, I don't think it was like I don't think it was like a loading screen. It was like you looking at the menu for one of the characters. They changed her pose. Compared to, like, when you compare the previous build with the current build. I remember that controversy. And whatnot. Honestly, I think the older one looked better. The newer one looked too static. Like, it looks a little too bland. Come on. I just want a wizard. Stop giving me chimeras. I just want wizards. I just want my tome. Honestly, since we talk about mainstream stuff, I think that's the reason why I haven't played a Western game in, like, a very long time. Like, legit. Like, the last time I played a Western game was, like... I'm trying to remember. I think it was, like, Fallout New Vegas. Like, I recently played that, like, 2 years ago. That was, like, the last time I played a Western game. Because I felt like nowadays, when it comes to most Western games, they don't really appeal to my liking. is either A, I think the gameplay is boring, or B. Sorry, I choked on a mint. Wait. Is either A, I don't think the gameplay is interesting, or B, I think the story is either like basic or is just not interesting. Also, I feel like most Western games, they just look the same to me. Like, in terms of how the gameplay moves, like how they progress from like one story cutscene to another, they just all look the same to me. Which is funny because like normally they have like different settings and like different characters, but yet the way how they progress is like so similar that you can just like point out exactly what's gonna happen even without playing it. I don't know. I just felt that way when it comes to like more modern Western games. Does that include Insomniac's Spider-Man 2000? Wait, sorry. PS4. I feel like the first I feel like Wait. I know it's a literal word that means insomnia. Insomniac. Yeah, Insomniac. Spider-Man. I'll put it like this. I do like the first game. I thought the first game was actually pretty solid, despite me just thinking it's just a normal Spider-Man game. I didn't really think too highly of the story as well. I just thought like, okay, it's pretty interesting. Like, there's some cool stuff going on, especially if you're a Spider-Man fan. But outside of that, I just thought the game was okay. Hey, and then you get to the other like Spider-Man games made by them, like the Miles game. I thought that one was decent. And then Spider-Man 2, that one was I felt like they played that game too safe in terms of like being a sequel. Honestly, I feel like the only Spider-Man game that I generally liked, like 100% enjoyed and liked, was Shattered Dimensions. That was like my favorite Spider-Man game for a very long time. And then I played Edge of Time. That one was decent, even though I was a little confused because I didn't saw the comics and I didn't know who Anti-Venom was. So it kind of took me like a little bit to figure out who the guy was, and I went like, okay, that's a cool story. Dragoon Egg? Wait, the Dragoon class laid eggs? Hey, Ruto, long time no see. How are ya? They don't lay eggs. Their wyverns do. But I just call it the Dragoon Egg because, like, I mean, I'm not technically wrong, yeah? Anyway, hey Mizu, what's up? We'll be getting breakfast soon. Oh, that's wonderful. I hope your breakfast is like good and everything. I hope it's delicious. What you gonna have for breakfast? Also, low, that's funny. Yeah. I'm just kind of stuck in like grinding hell, Ruto, because one of the enemies here, let me show you what the enemy looks like. It's this guy here, the wizard. He drops, let me pull my pointer, this tome. I need this tome. Why do I need it? It's because the spell you learn from it does this. Absorbs foes MP. This is broken because, like, if you give it to your mage, they will just absorb, like, a lot of MP from the enemy just to, like, it will just, like, fully fill up their MP too. Like, you can have a, I'm trying to remember, so you can just have, like, your wizard being like, I don't know, 1% MP left, you make them use this, and they just get 100% back because of how the draining calculations work, where it's based on your I think it's based on your spirit stat. So if you give it to your character who has the highest spirit stat, they will just recover a lot of MP. It gets really broken really quickly the more you use it, since the way how spells work in the game is that the more you use the spell, it levels up, which increases effectiveness. So you can just have one person constantly spam this into the max level, and once you just start using it, you're just going to drain a lot of MP. You can even use it on bosses, and bosses can't do anything at that point. So yeah, I've been like trying to find wizards. Yeah, pretty much. But Ruto, I've been like grinding for like, I think it's almost 2 hours at this point, but I'll just say an hour. I've been grinding for an hour, and I couldn't get it outside of that one that I showed you, because that one I actually got instantly upon fighting a wizard for the first time. The other times I saw a wizard, they didn't drop it. They just gave me armor. I didn't need the armor. I needed the magic. But yeah, I've been just stuck here ever since. That's a magician. I need a wizard. I need a wizard, Harry. So yeah, I'll probably just grind this spot for like an hour. If I don't get it, then like either A, I'll continue the story, or B, I'll just end stream there. Nope. We got parasites. Oh well, they're easy to kill though. Also, scrolled up, seems like I missed a discussion about MiHoYo and HoYoverse. Yeah, basically, I talked about how much I don't really enjoy how games nowadays are trying to appeal to the mainstream audience, aka the normies. And Reno eventually like mentioned MiHoYo and HoYoverse games, and I'm like, well, I used to play them, but not anymore. They just don't really keep my interest that long. That's why I don't play them anymore. I'd drop many a gacha game. Yeah. I mean, the only gacha games I play nowadays are like Grand Blue Fantasy and the Senran Kagura one. I feel sad about that. Whoa, wait, Ruto. I wanna like tell. Well, I think I already told chat this a while ago, but I don't think you heard this one. So, Ruto, there was like a Steam sale, and I ended up buying a few Neptune games on it, and I start talking about like, oh yeah, when I do stream the Neptune games, I'm gonna play the original one back on PS3, and then play the other PS3 Neptune games. And after I do that, I'll play like one spin-off and then go straight to Rebirth Trilogy. And then I'll play Mega Dimension, both the vanilla version and the R version, which is the enhanced version. After that, I could like just play any spin-off at that point. And such, but the one spin-off I'm looking forward to the most, Ruto, is the Senran Kagura one. That's literally the only spin-off game I'm looking forward to the most, because I'm a fan of Senran Kagura. Was it? And also a small talk on the Coach Elo sets that we watched. Yeah, I only saw like the Miku one and the Japanese artist's one. I mean, I still enjoyed it. It was fun to an extent. I'm not a huge fan of music festivals, but I enjoyed it. Ooh, nice. I missed out on Coach Ellen. No worries, Ruto. I'm pretty sure they had like a VOD for the event somewhere in YouTube. If you want to like go check it out and see it if you're interested. But like, yeah. Honestly, I can't wait to like play the Senran Kagura crossover with you guys. Because like you guys already know I'm a huge fan of Senran Kagura. I love Senran Kagura. I'm sad that we have no new games of it. And that the latest game is a literal crossover, which is... I mean, it's nice, but at the same time, damn. I'm just like, damn. And whatnot. But I won't play that crossover yet until I finish the Senran Kagura games. Why is that? I don't know. I feel like it's like an appropriate way to like check out the crossover once I finish all the Senran Kagura games and also get through most of the Neptune games. Let's see, there will be streams on weekend too. Usually Coach Ella privates the VODs after the weekend ends. Well, that sucks. There's like a kind of one-time thing unless someone like records it and put it in YouTube somewhere. Come on, let me fight some wizards. Come on, game. I just want wizards. Stop giving me parasites. I just want to fight a wizard. Coachella goes heavily on DMCA, especially on recent additions for YouTube and other socials. I can see that. I can honestly see that. Because it's like a music festival, so it makes sense that they go heavy on the DMCA, other than like video game companies. Especially from Nintendo. Like, I remember there was so many like music channels that have like Nintendo soundtracks on it, like especially from Fire Emblem. Like, they no longer exist anymore because of the DMCA. Which kind of sucks because it makes me go like, damn, I should have like, I don't know, downloaded the music before they did that. Because nowadays I can't either, like, it's either A, I find it, but it's like low quality, like it doesn't sound right, or B, I just can't find it anymore. Come on. Game, please. I just want a wizard. Stop giving me parasites or flowers. Just give me an old guy called a wizard and we can smack him down and get his tome. Also, I'm kind of surprised how much stats we're getting from this. Like, look at this, guys. Our agility, like, this man has his agility, like, capped. These two are about to cap their agility. This man capped it already because of his, lance. Meanwhile, I'm waiting to see what I should buy. Oh, on Steam? Yeah. Honestly, I don't know what Steam's having on sale for at the moment, other than, like, there's the Neptune sale if you're interested in the Neptune games. I'm not sure about other, games, though. Maybe there might be one that catches your interest while you're browsing through it. Should I get the Persona 3 Reloaded DLC? Should I get a new monitor? Should I get Gundam Breaker 4? Or a new case or a new gamepad? Honestly, I don't know what the case is for. I'm assuming that's for your PC. If you feel like you need to replace your case, then like that's a-okay. I think that's like a good purchase, if you ask me. Granted, I don't own a PC. I own a laptop, so that's completely different. For games, I mean, I never played a Gundam Breaker game before, so I don't know much of that. And for the Persona Reloaded expansion pack, I mean, we all know it's DLC in the end. Like, let's let's be real, it's DLC in the end. Honestly, I don't know how I feel about it. It's like kind of makes like I don't know how I feel about it. Like, I legit don't know how I feel about it. Because on, like, one hand, like, it's cool that we get the answer campaign. But on the other hand, I'm like, they could have just put it inside of the base game. I mean, yeah, that could have made the game a little bit more expensive since it's already, like, $70 to buy a new game. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know, man. Like, it's nice that we do get the answer now, but it's through DLC. It's like, I don't know, man. In terms of Grand Blue, are you debating yourself on getting Relink? I want to get Relink. I played the demo. I enjoyed the demo. I honestly want to get Relink, even though I know in my heart it's going to be a short game. Like, it's kind of obvious it's going to be kind of a short game. But I might think it might be enjoyable for me. But I'll probably buy on a sale. That's one game consider getting. Yeah, I do like Relink. I think it's cool. Then again, this comment has been censored due to anti-Baldur Gate 3 rhetoric. Oh yeah, you weren't a fan of Baldur's Gate 3. I honestly like the older Baldur Gates game a lot more. I never played 3. I heard a lot of people like it, but I don't know. Maybe I'll try it someday. Maybe in the future if there's a sale, but at the moment, not really. I kind of want to play through the games I have planned for streaming. I'm getting magicians. I'm not getting wizards. Stop giving me old men that I don't want. Give me the correct one, game. Please give me a wizard. It's debatable for me because of the censorship and localization in the game. Oh yeah, I remember they like I think they give like character squats instead of like panties for like certain characters. I'm not sure about the localization part. Maybe they translated certain things incorrectly compared to like the actual game. I'm assuming that's like what happened with the localization. Honestly, the localization part reminded me of like Granblue Fantasy Rising, the fighting game. I remember they made like a change. They localized Lowen's dialogue with one of the fox girls. It's the pale one. Where in the Japanese one, he was commenting on her fair skin, like her white skin, you know, because Asian beauty culture was like, oh yeah, if you have pale skin, that's like, you know, the ideal sort of thing. And whatnot. Like Vietnam has it too, but not as much because like everyone in Vietnam works in the rice fields. I'm not even joking with that statement. Like a lot of people in Vietnam like worked in the fields. We didn't really have a lot of people who stay indoors and like end up having like fair skin or pale skin. And whatnot. But like yeah, I remember in the Japanese one, he was commenting on her pale skin. While the English one, they changed it to him being like aggressively flirty. And I didn't really like it because it's like, wait, so you're telling me you went from like a person who's generally giving like a nice compliment to like, oh, let's make the compliment like super aggressive. And it sounds kind of weird because he talks like, oh, girl, you got pale skin, let me give you some vitamin D sort of thing. Like it sounded way too aggressive in my opinion. Because in the other one, he's just complimenting like, oh, you have such pale skin and whatnot. Sort of thing. But the English localization, they changed it to like kind of being like, oh girl, you got pale skin, let me give you some vitamin D sort of thing. It's like, huh? There's the other localization that has a line similar to Swiper No Swiping. Wait, they made a Dora the Explorer reference in the localization. Oh my god. I feel like kind of old and slightly cringe upon hearing that. I was like, wait. Upon hearing that, like upon seeing that sentence, I'm like, oh. I mean, I have seen Dora the Explorer a long time ago. But like, I feel kind of cringe because it's like, why did they make a reference to it now? On one hand, we have Catalina and some virtual Gimpa. On the other, I guess in the Nahobino. On another, Foreign Horizon 5 card packs and insert another racing game here. And yet, Story of Season / Harvest Moon nostalgia. Yeah. Oh my god. I remember Harvest Moon / Story of Seasons. I'm still calling it Harvest Moon because, like, I can't get used to the new name. Like, chat, I can't get used to the new name for the Harvest Moon series. Like, I'm having such a hard time, like, remembering, oh yeah, it's called Story of Seasons now. Because of, like, copyright stuff and everything. But it will always be Harvest Moon in my heart. I will always refer to it as Harvest Moon. I even have some of the old games. Like, I have, the 64 one. I have the Wii games, like Ammo Parade. That one, my sister played the most. We call it Bokujo Monogatari. Harvest Moon does sound similar though. Marvelous themselves, yeah. But yeah, Bokujo Monogatari. But yeah, I play my fair share of Harvest Moon games. My sister played Ammo Parade the most, like, to the point that, she actually made, like, a notebook. Like, she made a notebook that detailed, like, every character in Ammo Parade. Like, their likes and dislikes, and, like, their schedule. Why did she do it, you may ask? She just did it for fun. She had no reason to do it. She just did it for fun. She even did the same thing with the one on the 3DS. I think it was called New Beginnings. That one. I played that one too. I honestly don't remember my time in that one. I just remember that my sister was like, "Hey, this cafe girl's pretty cute. I'm gonna, like, I'm gonna marry her." Some of the character outfits in Relink are based on the Grand Blue versus Sensor outfit. Oh, I see. Honestly, that reminded me of, like, one character in the gacha game where if you play the game in English language, they give you the censor portrait for it. But if you play in Japanese language, they give you the uncensored version. I always thought that was funny. Because I'm like, no one in the West has even heard of Grand Blue Fantasy unless you're a fan of, like, side games and you are also, to a lesser extent, a fan of, like, Final Fantasy games, especially the older ones, and you are curious about, like, what the old people are doing after they left Square. So it just didn't really make sense to me why that was the case. It was just like, huh? Come on. Where's my wizard? Where's the wizard? Okay, what would this? Will this work? Nope. Will this work instead? Nope. Oh yeah, speaking of side game, Arc Systems, my man, not side games. Arc Systems, since they published Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Wait, what happened? Did something bad happen? Did they announce like a new game? Or they're just like, oh, let's just have like merch. No new games yet. Why are they keeping the Japanese dub for Library of Runa console exclusive? Wait. Wait a minute. Is it really console exclusive? I need to see this. Hold on. Let's see. Apparently from the promo video announcing the release date for the console versions. Alright, let me look at this real quick. Let me search it up. Oh. Oh. Huh. That is interesting. Because I'm looking at the trailer right now, and they announced that, oh, we have Japanese dub for the console re-release. Huh. That's actually interesting. I didn't expect that. But at the same time, I feel bad for the PC people, because they might want to listen to the game in Japanese as well. God. What was the last time I played an Arc Systems game? It'd probably be Blaze Blue Central Fiction. I actually played that a little recently with family and friends. I didn't play any of the newer Arc System games like Does Guilty Gear Stripe count as new? I know like Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising is like considered like the newest game from them. But I haven't played that one yet, so I was thinking like, okay, the next new one was like Guilty Gear Strive. I didn't play I played Strive for a little bit. I didn't like the game. I honestly think Strive is worse than X-Hard. I think X-Hard is the best Guilty Gear game, other than XX. The only way to stop the Empire is to become the Final Fantasy of 2. Hey, Mickey, how are ya? I'm just grinding wizards right now. I'm trying to look for wizards. How are ya? I've been stuck here for 2 hours. Let's see. But yeah, Library of Runa on Switch is in 9 to 10 days? Oh my god. Wait, hold on. That's pretty great because there's some games I want to buy 9 to 10 days later, like the Class of Heroes 1 and 2 bundle for Switch. Maybe PC, but I'll buy the Switch bundle. I think that one's better for me. But yeah, hi, I'm okay. Just got up from a nap. Oh, okay. I hope the nap was like good. But yeah, Mickey, you know why I'm grinding wizards. I'm trying to grind for this. The funny thing about this is that I got this instantly the moment I met the wizard for the first time. Kill my first wizard, got this. And now I'm like, oh, I want to kill more of them now. Ever since then, barely saw any. I kept seeing parasites, death flowers, specters, no wizards. I was like, are you kidding me? Come on. I just need more of these. I need 4 more copies. I even tried grinding in the jail cells because I remember some people are like, oh yeah, they appear more often in it. They didn't appear. I kept fighting parasites after parasites. Like, goddamn. But yeah, I hope the nap was good, Mickey. Did you manage to sell Guilty Gear Strive on eBay? I refunded it. I didn't sell it. I refunded it. It was okay, just woken up by random cars driving by my street. Oh, I see. Those cars must be really loud then if they woke you up. I'm like, oh damn. So yeah, outside of my grinding, I managed to get the Gungnir lance for Gordon. I got his ultimate weapon. Right here, we got it. Nice, yeah. I know for a fact that he's gonna leave after we finish the Colosseum, so I'm just letting this guy stay in the party until I get my tomes. Gordon's still a loser though. I mean, he got a little bit of a spine now, but like, yeah, he's still kind of a loser. Come on, game. Give me a wizard. Let's see. On one other random dot, I'm feared that one day the future Star Ocean games will get a AAA treatment since it's one of Square's focuses. Oh my god. Honestly, I can't imagine Star Ocean being mainstream and getting such a treatment like that. Because I know for a fact that if it did, they're probably going to make a lot of changes that I might not be a fan of. What would the changes be? I don't know. They probably gonna tone down the wacky Japanese humor of it. Or how, like, meta it can get at times. But at the same time, I don't think they did too badly with second story R. So like, I have a little bit of hope from that. At the same time, Square, please give us Blue Sphere. Please give us like the remake of Blue Sphere that you made on mobile. Make it available. Make it in English. Come on. That's like the one Star Ocean game we haven't had access to. Like, I already played the Game Boy Color version. That version still kind of holds up. But I want to play the mobile remake because I heard they made some changes on that one. Oh yeah, Mickey, since you came here and such, I also talk about this with chat a lot, but what was it? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I remember. Alright, so there was like a Steam sale, and I bought some Neptune games. And I kind of talked about like, oh, when I stream Neptune, I'm gonna play the original trilogy on PS3. And then play like some of the spin-offs. It didn't do the Rebirth trilogy. And then play the Mega Dimension game. And also its R version. Because those were the games I bought on Steam. And then I'm gonna end it off with the Senran Kagura crossover because I love Senran Kagura, man. Like favorite game series other than Mary Sculptor. And Final Fantasy, of course, because, you know, Final Fantasy was the reason why I became a gamer. Sounds like a cool idea. Yeah. Like, honestly, I can't wait to play the Neptune games with you guys. More specifically, the PS3 games. Because I honestly like them a lot. I know most people prefer Rebirth over them, but I like the PS3 trilogy a little more. I think it's because of, like, I don't know. I kind of like how the PS3 version looked. But like, yeah, what do you wrote down, Ruto? Well, the day Reina or Roddick, ever comes to Kingdom Hearts will be the day Star Ocean officially becomes AAA, probably. Honestly, probably, yeah. I kind of want Star Ocean characters to appear in, like, I don't know, World of Final Fantasy? I don't know, some crossover in, like, Final Fantasy, like, franchise. I don't know, like, maybe a gacha game or something, but if we ever get, like, a World of Final Fantasy Part 2, can we have, like, Star Ocean characters in it? I think that'd be cool. But who knows, maybe they might add, Brave Fencer Musashi as, like, a secret boss. They acknowledge the, wait, fuck. I know how that's pronounced because of Valkyrie profile. Hold on, let me try to remember. Wait, The main girl says it a lot when you start the battle in the game. Hold on. Asher? I don't think I said it right. God damn it. But, in Kingdom Hearts, what about Racing Lagoon or Star Ocean? I mean, true. True. I'd be laughing if they made a reference to Racing Lagoon. Because I don't think a lot of people, like, played that game. Honestly, I don't even know if Square's ever gonna give like another series like a AAA treatment other than Final Fantasy. I feel like Square nowadays is focused on Final Fantasy and that's it. I don't think they're gonna give that treatment to like other ones. Not sure if that's possible because Star Ocean is more Enix's property and Tri-Ace is owned by a mobile game company. I do think Brave Fencer has a higher chance of appearing because that's actually entirely original Square property. Oh yeah! I completely forgot about that. That like Tri-Ace is owned by a mobile company. Because my brain was like, wait, were they? And then I was like, oh yeah, they were. But yeah, like yeah, probably Brave Fencer has a higher chance. I don't remember any other Square games. I know most people will go straight to like, oh, Parasite Eve. Yes, let's have Parasite Eve appear in the world of Final Fantasy. It was Make Her Talk to Lightning because they actually swapped outfits before. Oh, thank you for the follow. Wouldn't that mean the chances of something as obscure as Racing Lagoon appearing? That is true. If Brave Fencer, like, Musashi gets acknowledged by Square in some random spin-off game, so that means Racing Lagoon also gets the chance of being noticed too. I feel like forgetting. Oh yeah, you two stream. Both Mickey and Ruto. Hold on, let me give you guys shoutouts. I keep forgetting to do that. Hold on. So yeah, check out Miki. She's a Final Fantasy fan just like me, but she's way more in-depth in it to the point that she actually knows like what's going on behind the scenes and everything. Like she's a legit pro when it comes to Final Fantasy, so like guys check her out. She's also playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on hard mode. And she's kicking a lot of ass in it. No game over so far. Alright, I think I spelled your channel right, Ruto. So let's see if it works. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, I think I got it right. Alright. So yeah, go check out Ruto. They also play JRPGs and also racing games if you guys are interested in that. Ruto's been with me for quite some time. They just dropped in when I was playing Mary Skelter and we just hit it off since. So yeah, give them a check out. So yeah, since I'm done with the shoutouts, let's continue on. And also, what you guys said real quick. Racing Lagoon has a higher chance because Toriyama, one of the FF committee members, was heavily involved making it. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Let's see. Thank you for the shout. Thank you for the shout. No problems, you two. Like, honestly, you guys are pretty great streamers. I like going to you guys' streams and just hanging out. Either lurking or chatting. Doesn't matter. I just like hanging out with you guys. See, sometimes I do Mary Skelter and other RPGs, sometimes I play racing games, sometimes I play something completely off left field. I mean, you play Yakuza. I'm pretty sure a lot of people like Naruto. Also, let's be real. If something obscure like Sigma fucking Harmonix got into World of Final Fantasy, Musashi and Racing Lagoon has a chance too. That is true. That is honestly true. I didn't expect like World of Final Fantasy to have references to other like Square games. I know the one that most people talk about was like, oh my god, Xenogears was like a super boss in like World of Final Fantasy and whatnot. I know a lot of people talk about that one, but I'm like, wasn't? And then you mentioned like, oh, there's like, you know, Sigma Harmonix in World of Final Fantasy. I'm like, yeah, that's way more scared. That's way more scared than like Xenogears. See, I would wish Tri-Ace continue existence archive, my bad, archive. Exists archive. But it's owned by Spike Chunsoft, and also this company have not been independent since 2015. Exists archive. Wait a minute. Was there a PS Vita version of the game? If there was, then I played it before. Let me see if I can look it up. Hold on. Yeah, it was on PS Vita. Yeah, I played it before. I played that before. I didn't remember much of it. I kind of want to stream that with you guys now. It'd be like a blind experience. Let's see. Oh, is this the version of Final Fantasy 2 with the added content? Yes, this is the PSP version of Final Fantasy 2. Also, hey BT, how are ya? Let's see. Question is, Racing Lagoon is set in 1990s Yokohama, which may confuse Sora a lot when he sees the big city isn't like what Neku saw, as Neku is from 2000 Shibuya. Neku. Like, The World Ends With You, that guy, the main character in the first game. How would they make Sora less confused with Yokohama? They're like, yeah, hey VT, how are ya? I'm playing the, like I said, I'm playing the PSP version, my preferred version of Final Fantasy 2. I like the PSP versions of the Final Fantasy games a lot more. Like, I honestly think, like, when it comes to Final Fantasy IV, PSP version all the way. Maybe the 3D remake. Maybe. The keywords maybe. But best version of Final Fantasy IV, PSP, hands down. No other version is better than that one. Yeah, Neku appeared in Dream Drop Distant. Yeah, I remember that. Like, Ruto, when I saw the trailers for Dream Drop Distant back then, like, when the game was announced and shit, and I saw, like, the World Ends With You characters appearing in it, I legit screamed hard because I love the World Ends With You. I played it back on the DS, and I played so many hours on that game. Let's see. I'm good. I have played through Final Fantasy 1 and 2 on Steam, which doesn't have the added content from the PSP/Game Boy Advance version, which is disappointing. It is. It legit is. I love the bonus content from the PSP and Game Boy Advance versions of 1 and 2. Pixel Remaster version hurts my soul because of that translation. FF4 translation peak at Final Fantasy 4 3D, yeah. I mean, it's just like how the guy in Rebirth translated Awkward Breath to like something else. And both me and you, Mickey, were like, "Oh, this isn't our Awkward Breath. What the heck is this?" I haven't played the Pixel Remaster of 4, 5, or 6 yet. Oh, okay. I won't talk too much of it then. Because I honestly don't really like the Pixel Remaster versions of those games. The only one that I actually kind of liked was the Pixel Remaster for 3. Because that's like the only way you could play like technically the NES version of Final Fantasy 3 that's not the remake, because those two have like very different gameplays and everything. Five and 6 are pretty good for a Pixel Remaster. I would agree to that. I would agree. I do like some of the quality life improvements on those ones, even though I felt like some of the sprite works was kind of meh. Because I didn't like how they designed certain bosses in 5. More specifically, the background of some of them. Have you played any of the games by Curate? Wait, Curate. Let me check what company that is. Because my memory is like god awful. I don't remember every like company that makes video games. So let me see what this is. Wait, Curate. I have not played any of their games because I'm looking at their list right now. They kind of look like games I would actually play unironically. Not gonna lie. Like, I will actually like legit play these games. But yeah, what else do you guys wrote down? My issue with the Pixel remastered versions is that they kind of have a cheap mobile game feel to them, mainly in the UI and font. It's very distracting. I can kind of agree with that. I need a burp. Excuse me. My God. Yeah, I can kind of see that. I can kind of see how it could look a little. It kind of looks like a bit of a mobile game, or something along those lines. I mean, at least it's better than the old one. Like, you guys remember how the old UI and font looks for like the older mobile versions of those games? Like, there's a reason why we don't talk about the Final Fantasy 5 and 6 old PC UI and font. Along with the art style, we don't talk about that. Let's see. It was my issue with Dragon Quest 1, 2, 3 as well. This looks kind of cheap. Are you talking about like the later ports of the game? If that's the case, I think it's because those ports were actually the mobile ports as well. Like, they made the mobile ports and then they ported to like future consoles, just made it look prettier and such. I think that's why when you're mentioning Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3, it looks kind of cheap. It's because, yeah, they were more mobile ports. Unless you were playing like the older versions of the game, those were consoles. But the newer ones, yeah, they're based on the mobile ports. The most recent port, it's the only version of Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 that we have. Yeah, those are the mobile ports. They literally took the mobile ports and just ported to like future consoles. Isn't Dragon Quest 3 the game every isekai anime wants to be? Like, kind of, I guess. Like we're not gonna lie how popular Dragon Quest 3 is. Like, even amongst Dragon Quest fans, 3 is super popular. Everyone loves 3. There's like good reasons for that too, but like still, like, that game is very popular to the point that I can definitely see like the influence that has to a lot of like fictional, like a lot of fantasy media, especially like the isekai ones, because like you said, Ruto, I noticed that they make a lot of references to video games, especially Dragon Quest. I say 3, 5, and 8, and 11 are the most popular games. Yeah, 3 is popular. Like, no doubt about it. Is legit popular. 5, I would say, yeah, that's pretty popular too, because of, like, the waifu wars. Especially with the DS version. 8, I would say that one is popular, but I felt like it's more popular in the West. I don't know much of, like, the Japanese fans of it. I just know that 8's really popular in the West, though. And for 11, I mean, it's the latest game, and a lot of people tend to start with 11. Like, a lot of newcomers starts with 11. So I can see why that one also got boosted into popularity. I think 11's a great game. It's just that I noticed a lot of, like, first-time Dragon Quest fans, they started with 11. So it kind of makes me go, like, yeah, it kind of reminds me of, like, Final Fantasy 7, where a lot of newer fans, they started with like 7, especially back then. I didn't. I started with 10. Let's see. Living with an ordinary guy who's reincarnated into a total fantasy knockout used a ton of Dragon Quest 3 references. Yeah. I didn't see it, but The fact that you tell me they use a lot of Dragon Quest III references just makes me want to check it out. And IMO Isekai is kind of trash. I mean, it kind of depends on the Isekai, to be honest. Like Mickey said, there's some Isekais that are genuinely good. Well, there's other ones that are like, you know, basic of the basics. There's really not much going for them. Like, I love Testament of Zero. It's the one with the pink hair girl who's a tsundere, Luis. That one. Like, I unironically love that isekai a lot. It's one of the best ones if you ask me. I'm kind of sad that the author passed away like a long time ago, but he at least finished the story before he passed away, so that's like a big pro to them. But still, it's kind of sad that they passed away pretty young as well. Let's see, F for the chat for Lock Horizon. Yeah, I have not seen Lock Horizon in such a long time. Like, legit. I have not heard of it in such a long ass time. I remember watching the first season in my anime club when it first came out. Like, I watched the first season in my anime club. It was like a joyous time before that club kind of discontinued because no one was interested in hosting it anymore. But like, yeah, the fond memories of it. What else do you guys wrote down? Tech moved on. People, isekai adventure guilds aren't exactly limited to sword, bows / crossbows, axes, spears, and magic if they exist in modern day Earth, right? I feel like, what is it? I feel like it depends on the isekai. I know some isekais, they do have like someone that uses guns or something, but normally it's either A, a normal gun, or B, it's a magic gun that uses soil as the bullets, and they can summon creatures from it. If you guys know it, if you know what I'm making a reference to, then like A+ to you. But like, yeah, and such, but like, yeah, it really depends on the isekai. But yeah, I do notice that most isekais, they focus on just the medieval fantasy aspect of it, so they just limit themselves to like, you know, melee weapons and magic. But I tend to notice that a lot when it comes to certain isekais. Let's see, Q-Rate is one of the last Japanese companies I know that does ecchi games and started as a company making adult visual novels with safe for quick versions. Yeah! That kind of reminds me of like a lot of old like companies that made visual novels where some of them either A, they kind of stopped making ecchi ones, or B, they continued to do it but not a lot of people heard of them anymore. Like, I know Nitro Plus still makes, like, ecchi visual novels, even though some of them kind of lean towards, like, the meta side and kind of psychological horror sometimes as well. Let's see, also, Final Fantasy Unlimited is kind of an isekai. Soil is my soul. Sorry, soil is my power. Yeah. Honestly, I'm happy that you told me about it, Mickey, because it made me interested in like checking it out. Because I thought the whole premise of a soil merchant that uses a gun to summon monsters is like a really cool concept. I'm not gonna lie. I wish Final Fantasy does that again. Also, what else do you guys wrote there? Also, we're loving the grind here. Yeah, BT, I'm just grinding my ass off. I'm trying to get a certain spell from a specific enemy, and I'll show it to you because I don't think you were there when I was explaining it to Mickey or chat in general. So I'm trying to look for this enemy. He drops this tome. I need this tome. I need at least 4 copies of it. Why do I want 4 copies? Because it gives me the ability to absorb foes' MP, which is really good for my magic users. That's why I want it. So that's why I've been grinding. I've been grinding my heart out. Just waiting for the wizard to appear. So I can kill him for the chance of getting another tome. My issue with isekai is that often it feels like the sent to another world aspect doesn't have any bearing or anything after the first episode, so it becomes a generic fantasy anime. I mean, like, at that point, I do feel like that's true, but at the same time, like, how else would they handle it? Like, after the whole, like, oh yeah, you get sent to another world, like, do you kind of expect them to, like, either A, try to find their way back, which some isekais do that, or B, they're just like, well, I'm just stuck here forever, so might as well just live a new life. Let's see, the wizard drops a couple of good tomes. That is true, but I just want the MP absorb. Everything else is just okay. Speaking of Nitro Plus, they're making Doll's Nest exclusive for the PC. Really? I didn't know that. I thought they were gonna do like a console release. Yeah, Konosuba did that hardcore Lomao. Yeah, it went from like guy died an embarrassing death to like, well, I'm just stuck here, and they're just having like a lot of slapstick like events throughout it. I think that's like kind of the funny thing about Konosuba. Like, it doesn't really hold back the fact that it's purely comedy. But meanwhile, Rimuru, from Slime Isekai is like, I'm gonna become the best demon lord. Yeah, the guy literally went from like, oh, I just want a quiet life to like, all right, demon lord it is. Time to be the demon lord. Okay, I swear to God, why is it not appearing? Alright, well with this, guys. 30 more minutes. 30 more minutes of this grind. If I don't get the tome, I'll just do it off stream. And I can just continue the story and whatnot. It has to be a spawn. I don't know where. I just have to pray for luck then at this point. FF2 story is pretty decent for the time. I quite enjoyed it. I mean, that is true. Like 2 did try to have a more in-depth story compared to the first game. Even though I did felt like there was a bit of a flaw to it where the main characters don't really get much personality outside of like a selected few traits. I feel like the optional, well, not optional, the party members that join you throughout the game, I feel like they're way more fleshed out compared to like the main cast that we followed throughout from the start of the game. But yeah, for the time, it's pretty solid. It was a pretty decent attempt. Back when I tried writing stories, I tried writing a story with the premise of Earth becomes an isekai. The main goddess wants to stop it from happening. Protagonist won, but the goddess got kidnapped by other gods that wants the cycle to continue. So is it like... Is it like there's an endless cycle of the Earth resetting? Like, it just becomes an isekai, and then at a certain point, it just resets back to normal and repeats. Is that what the story is? That's honestly a cool premise. Is it? Oh, the protagonist is a self-insert who got arrested and calls the isekai to take over the world for playing Death and Request instead of playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Wait, so you're telling me basically you made the plot point of Death and Request canon in that universe? Like, it's kind of like a... Well, I wouldn't call it meta. It's like... Oh, you play Death and Request, which has a similar plot point to that, and you know it happens in the story, and that was happening in the quote unquote real world because someone decided to play Death and Request. It's honestly hilarious. I like that. That's hilarious. Oh my god, I want to play Death and Request with you guys too. I don't know when I don't know when I'm gonna stream that. Dude, there's some games I want to like finish up and such. Well, since I finished Dungeon Travelers 1, I could technically start playing Death and Request with you guys. But at the same time, I have like another game I had in mind. So I'm just gonna debate about it for now. Other games that are on sale includes Utaware, wait. Get re. So Wataware Ru Mono. Eternal Nights, Seed of the Dead, Dead or Skull. Oh dude, I played that one before. That was an interesting game. Or Bright Memory Infinite. Yeah, I did notice that Aqua Plus games were going on sale. Oh, well, Aqua Plus / Sleep games. Yeah, they were going on sale. I remember there was like a sale for White Album. And I thought about playing that with you guys. Because I mean, why not? We'll just play a visual novel at this point, because most of the games I stream with you guys are practically like half visual novel, half actual game. Especially if they happen to be made by Ideal Factory or Compile Heart. So might as well just play a full visual novel at that point. I even did reading streams before, so like, I guess that works. Basically, an FBI agent who is a demon lord in disguise decided to arrest the self-insert for playing Death and Request, not even getting past the point where you meet Al, just for the sole fact that the protagonist was playing that game instead of Red Dead Redemption 2. Hey, like, honestly, between those two games, I'll probably just play Death and Request instead of Red Dead Redemption 2. I mean, I do like Red Dead. I like the first game a lot. When it came to the second game, I thought it was just fine. I did have fun with how, like, you can just dick around in that game. But outside of that, I just thought it was like, yeah, it was a fine sequel. Didn't really did too much with the story. I thought the connections between the first and second game were pretty neat, but didn't really did too much afterwards. I would like you to play Too Hard 2, but only the X-rated version got translated. Yeah, that's the sad part. Like, I honestly want to play Too Hard too. Well, just Too Hard in general. Like, the only ones I could technically stream are the Dungeon Travelers games, which I like. I love Dungeon Crawlers a lot. But when it comes to the visual novels, I kind of want to play with you guys because it's like, hey, this series did play a role in the history of visual novels. Like, it had a heavy influence in it. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, only the R-rated version got translated, so I can't play that. Oh, finally. Finally. we found them. But I don't think they're gonna drop it. I feel like cheating. I feel like cheating, chat. I don't care that I'm gonna get caught. 4K, there's a camera right in front of me sort of thing. I don't care. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna make a backup save. I'm gonna cheat. I don't care at this point. I just want a copy. Let's see. Okay, I think I made the copy. I think I made it. I don't know if I did or not. Who cares? Who cares at this point? Believe. Your prayers have been answered, yes. Let's see, I mean, I guess this is fine, technically. This is technically, like, the strongest armor available for me at the moment. But at the same time, like, I already have a bunch of warp. I don't need aura. So... Wait, I wonder, can I manipulate the drop rate by reloading my save? Let me see how I can do that. Hold on. If it does work, then like I just did a bit of a little cheat there, but anyway. Oh no. I forgot to save it. Oops. My bad. Well, I fucked that up. You saved over it, yep. I forgot to make that save state. Oh well. I mean, I got good armor from it. That's neat. That's neato. Let's equip it right now after this battle. I feel kind of bad grinding for a long time, chat, because like I know most people aren't like huge fans of like grinding streams. And whatnot, so I do apologize if my grinding is like taking a while. Hey, he has 69. Sweet. 69 defense. Everyone's like 44, 44, and 42. This man here, 69. Gordon, the kind of the loser. He has 69 defense. Why is he a loser if he has 69? Will you buy the Fate Stay Night remaster this year? Dude, probably? Keywords probably. I'll probably buy it. If I have the money. Who knows? Maybe when it comes out, maybe at that time I might have the budget for me to buy these games for like, you know, interest and whatnot. Then like, yeah, I could definitely do it. Like, you know, probably full price because I might not wait for a discount. Who knows? But yeah, I will play the remaster of Fate Stay Night. Because I played the PC release. More specifically, the Eroge version. I played the R-rated version of Fate Stay Night. I still crack up to this very day whenever I think of the Eroge scenes in Stay Night because of how much of a flashbang they are. Like, it literally just comes out of nowhere. There's like no rhyme and reason for like a good chunk of the Eroge scenes in the R-rated version for Fate Stay Night. I always love it because of that. It's like, it just cracks me up. Especially the memes. The memes that come from them. Like some of the I think it was like the fan translation. Like some of the fan translations for the Eroge scenes just cracked me up. Like I think there was one with Rin. She's the tsundere. I think there was like a meme line where they mentioned something about like, oh, Rin's like defenseless ass or something. Like I think they said it said something around those lines. And I was like laughing my ass off when I heard it. I was like, really? Is this like an actual like fan translation of an Eroge scene? Like Rin's defenseless ass. Did you know that you can play Tsukihime on a website? I didn't know that. I actually downloaded the game. That's how I played Tsukihime. I didn't know you can play it on an actual website. Oh, Tsukihime. I love Tsukihime as much as I like Fate. I do like Melty Blood as well. Like, I play my fair share of Melty Blood, like the older games. I didn't play the new games yet. I do want to play it. But I play the old games a lot, though. I'm kind of curious. Does Chimeras have like an elemental weakness? Because I noticed that Gordon didn't do that much damage despite having his ultimate weapon. They don't have any, then why did he did so little damage? The man has like caps, like strength stat and everything. Come on, let me get what I want. Oh yeah, Ruto, since you talked about Deafen Request, the version I want to like stream with you guys is the Switch version. I didn't buy on PC. I only have the Switch version. That's the only version I played for Deafen Request 1 and 2. Why do I have the Switch version? I like playing on my Switch. Also, the Switch version has all the DLC as well, so that's like a bonus if you ask me. I got the PC version, but none of the DLCs. Yeah. I don't think you're missing too much from the DLC, Ruto, outside of the bonus party member and like 2 of the side story ones. One of them is about Al. That one is honestly cute because that one was literally just like, hey, let's have a goofy story with Al, and it's actually goofy to kind of take away from like the dark parts of Death End Request. The other one, it goes into the it goes into more detail with Clea. She's the one with the dual guns. That one's actually pretty good too because it actually let Clea gets a little more character moments compared to the main story of Death End Request. But the other DLCs are like, you know, it's fine. I mean, the bonus character, she's interesting on a second playthrough sort of thing, Ruto. Because I feel like a lot of her dialogue and also like I guess side story, I guess I would describe it. It makes more sense on a second playthrough rather than a first playthrough. That's how I personally feel about it. Do you have any of the Gran Turismo games? I don't really play racing games that much. I don't own a lot of racing games outside of like Mario Kart. I know some people argue whether or not that's considered a racing game, but like, I don't know. Outside of Mario Kart and Wipeout, that's it. I don't own any like realistic racing games. Wait, an Al Astra DLC, and they decide to shove all the humor there? Yeah, pretty much. Like, her DLC is literally designed to be comedic. Like, it's designed to be so lighthearted to the point that it's practically, like, gonna give you, breathing room from, like, the stress and horror of the main story. That's what they did with her DLC. They're just like, hey, let's make a goofy DLC with Al. Well, a way to incentivize the Neptune crowd to get the DLC. Pretty much. Like, the DLC was pretty well made, I'm not gonna lie. It was a really well made DLC. And Ruto, if you're wondering, like, oh, what does Death End Request 2 has? Like, is there anything cool in that one for its DLC? Kind of. But I want to show it to you guys. I'm going to boot up my Switch and just show it. Because honestly, I think it's like a cool DLC as someone that likes a certain game from Compile Heart. But I don't remember anything else other than that. Because I felt like the DLC for 2 was mostly cosmetic at best. I don't think there was any side stories that did anything special. But yeah, let me do like 2 more encounters and then I'll like show it to you, Ruto. Hold on. I don't mind showing it because like you know how you guys know how I stream. I'm really casual with it. I don't really care too much. I can just swap games whenever I want. I'm like that casual. I don't mind getting distracted and everything. So yeah, let's just do... Let's see, that was one encounter. Let's do one more. And then I'll boot up my Switch and like show. Let's see. Also, they got the Mary Scudder stuff in different requests too because apparently the different outfits isn't enough promotion probably. So you do know it, Ruto. Damn it. I thought you didn't know, so I was gonna show it to you. Alright, there's no need for me to boot up my Switch. But yeah, that was like the DLC that stood out to me the most, Ruto. It's like, oh my god! We got Mary Skeletor reference, even though it's mostly cosmetic. Because we only got Osu's sword, Jack's gun, and Alice's blade. Wait, guys, hold on. I'm getting called by family. Hold on. I'll be right back real quick. I need to go help my family with something. It won't take me too long. Maybe 3 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Let me see what you guys wrote down real quick. Will you put any games by an indie developer? What is that word? Wait, Eh? I don't know what company that is. Let me see what that is. Oh, okay, I see their games. Hold on. Interesting. I mean, it does look interesting. Even though the models make me think of like the Honey Select engine. I think that what it was called. That engine that people tend to associate with like R18 videos, like animated ones and such. I think it was called that, right? Honey Select. Yeah, Honey Select 2. Like the models make me think of that. Which is interesting. I thought it looks cool. Come on. Why can't I get a wizard? Okay, at least I can run away from them. How come some encounters I can run away from, but others I can't? Like, is there a way to tell if it's an encounter I can run away from or not? Or I just have to, like, set it up? Up and down we go. Come on. Up and down we go. Oh yeah, I kind of want to go a little off topic. Have you guys heard of a animated series called Smiling Friends? I just watched the April Fool's video where they practically remade some of the episodes with puppets. Honestly, that was really very high quality. Not gonna lie, like very high production and actually looked pretty good. I like the puppet work. Haven't seen it. Ah, I see. Well, I honestly think it's funny. Like for a Western animated series, I think it's pretty funny. There's a lot of like Western jokes in it. And a lot of jokes that I felt like were pretty relatable. Especially the season 2 episode. like Ruto, I want to put it like this. The second season, episode 1, is literally they literally call out how video game companies handle like past IDs and whatnot. Like, sorry, IPs, not IDs. Past IPs. To the point that they make fun of like, oh man, these companies only like allow these old popular characters to make cameos in like Fortnite as like skins and whatnot. Like, they literally make fun of that and like some of the other like sad things about being an old IP in a video game company. But yeah, it was actually pretty funny. Thanks, Epic Games. Yep. That was sarcasm, by the way. Sure it was, Ruto. Sure. But yeah, I liked the pilot episode quite a lot for the first season because I actually thought that one was like pretty well made. Can't really talk about it too much because I might get demonetized, but let's just say like the whole pilot episode was essentially the two main characters. Their names are Charlie and fuck, I don't remember the purple guy's name. Charlie and Glimp. I think his name was Glimp, but anyway. So anyway, the two are given a task. Wait, sorry, they work for a company called Smiling Friends. What the company does is that they get clients who are sad or they're not smiling anymore, and their job is to make them smile through any means necessary. And the whole pilot episode was essentially, there's this guy named Desmond. He has a tough life. He kind of feels like ending it all. And the whole episode was essentially the two main characters are trying to convince the guy to like, oh no, don't commit endgame. No, there's more to life and such. And like, the purple guy is trying his best. He's like really idealistic. He's like just trying his best to make Desmond smile. While Charlie, he's the yellow one. He's a little more pessimistic in a sense, but a little bit more grounded with his like reasoning rather than like idealistic and whatnot. And there's like all sorts of random stuff that happens in the pilot, but it's generally a really good first episode. The other one, they go into different topics. One is like, oh, let's make fun of like how celebrities are like completely different compared to the spotlight, like, you know, their private life. Other episodes were like a literal reference to Lord of the Rings, but more specifically, not the live action movies, but the old animated Lord of the Rings movies that came before the live action films. And such. There's also one where you have a literal shrimp. His name is Shrimp. He's a nerd. They're just trying to help this guy get a date, essentially, because his girlfriend broke up with him. And the shrimp is like, he's like, I don't know how he's like your typical video game nerd. Like, he spends all his time like in a dark room playing video games nonstop, and like they're just trying to help this guy like get his mojo back. And some of the things they try to help him with like range from yes, let's take the shrimp to a tanning salon. That's totally a good idea for like a shrimp person. To help him dress up in cool clothes, and they they make a joke that only makes sense if you are American. It's a very American joke. And whatnot, but like, yeah. I mean, I do like it. I think my favorite episode from Smiling Friends has to be the Halloween episode, because that one was genuinely scary. I like the claymation that they did in it, and also there's a really funny ending to that one that makes me think of like the current social media and how hypocritical they are. Did I ask a question about how many Disgaea games you own? I don't think you ever asked me that. I think you asked me if I ever played them. And yes, I have played Disgaea before. I played the first game back on PS2. I don't have that anymore. I do have I have the PSP port to it, so I probably streamed that one. I have 2, but the PSP version, not the... Wait, was 2 ever on the PSP? I don't think 2 was on the PSP now that I think about it. Maybe it was, and that's how I played 2. But, I played Dre on the PS Vita. 4, I played that one back on PS3, but I do own the PS Vita version of that game. 5, I played the Switch version. 6, I played Switch version as well. For 7, I haven't played that at all. I did play the side story. I think it was like Disgaea D2. I did play that one. I honestly found that game to be really funny. I have my physical copy on PS3 as well for that one. I played the Prinny spin-off games. The Prinny... Was it called Prinny Hero? Yeah, it was Prinny Hero. I played those games on PSP. I didn't buy the re-release. And I'm kind of interested in, like, buying that version. But at the same time, I'd rather just stream the PSP version with you guys. And I don't think I played, like, the other spin-off game that was on the PSP for this guy. I don't think I ever played that one, but I'll probably play it with you guys. Oh, finally! Finally found them. Dang fucking god. Alright, let's save. There we go. Are you gonna buy Disgaea 1 complete for PS4 or Switch? I'll probably buy the Switch version because I like to play on the go. Because, I'll put it like this, chat. I like my portable systems a lot. That's why whenever you guys see me play games, I tend to play, like, the portable games a lot more compared to, like, you know, actual console games. It's very rare for me to play, like, an actual console game. And of course, I didn't get it, so let's just load that. Let's load it. I kind of want to see if teleport works. I want to see if... I already know teleport is going to work, but I wonder if it's going to help speed up the process. Okay, so it did change. The drops did change when I reload the save. Because the last one we got a bunch of armor and some tomes. But this one we got a Toad Tome. I already have my own. I already have a bunch of copies of that. We have a Drain Tome and a Haste Tome. I already have Haste, so... we're just gonna load that again until I get what I want. I don't care, I'm cheating at this point. I'm tired. I'm legit tired. I'd rather just save this grinding off stream. Did it save the drops because I did the same method again? So what happened if I killed them differently? Like we use this instead. Wait! No, I fucked that up. Oops. Oh, Gordon, why? Oh yeah, since we talk about Disgaea, I would say my favorite Disgaea game has to be Dre. I really like Dre a lot. I like the characters in it a lot. Yeah, the drops did change. Alright. We got a curse, we got a strong armor, we have aura tome. Alright. So it did change. So it changes depending on how I kill them, I guess. Or it's just how it works when I load a state. Okay, okay. Oh, oops. I fucked that up, but oh well. On the Sky 5, the user-created levels is most utilized on the PS4. Yeah, I know, like, I remembered how you can easily break the Disgaea 5 demo. Like, how you can, like, get a lot of levels in it. And also, wasn't the demo just the full game? But it was, like, locked, and you just had to unlock it in order to, like, you know, play the actual full game and such. I remember laughing at that. Finally! Oh my god, I got my other copy. Let's fucking go. Alright. I'll probably save it for off stream, guys. Yeah, I'll just save it off stream. Since I got my copy, I will continue with the story. Sorry for the long wait. I've been here for like almost 3 hours now. So we're gonna make Gordon naked. We're gonna remove all of his equipment. It's all good. Well, yeah. I didn't expect the drop rate to be so bad, Mickey. Like, you saw how I got the other, like, tomes, yeah? Like, you saw how I got the other tomes so quickly and easily. Like, we got Death quickly, we got Haste quickly, we got Warp and Toad quickly. Even though I already got those a long time ago. But this thing right here took me fucking, like, 3 hours. But yeah, we're gonna make this man naked. We're gonna remove all his, equipment. That doesn't sound suggestive whatsoever. remember. Can characters use the other character ultimate weapon or no? Yeah, oh yeah, they can't use it. Alright. Let's make a save for that. Is there a hidden wall here? Nope. Alright. Alright. Time to talk to the princess. I'm not gonna read the dialogue for you guys because I read it a while ago. Gordon, take the princess and go. Alright. Okay, Mizu, I'm gonna AFK for a while. If you're still streaming when I get back, I'll tune in back in. No problems, Mickey. I hope what you have to do is like A-okay. And when nothing wrong happens when you're doing it, so yeah. No problems. Wait, I can't run away from it? Okay, looks like we have to murder everything. Colindry, alright. Oh, wait. My room got dark. Hold on. Let me turn on the lights. Alright, so if I remember correctly, we just have to leave the Colosseum, guys. We don't have to do anything else. Wait, there's no encounters up here? Huh. Cool. This is where the behemoth came from. Wait. Okay, I guess we had to go back to Altair then. Kill the ant lion. These guys annoyed me. These guys annoyed me a long time ago. Man, look at that. Everyone's like capped out in their agility because of how, I don't know why. I think it's because like wait. I don't think it's because they have shields. Like they just got their agility increase significantly. Like they just got a bunch of agility level ups. I don't even know what I did. It just happened randomly. Where's the ship? Found it. Need to be careful. Move. There we go. Honestly, if I were to stream with this Gaia game, I'll probably start with the first game. I don't know why. I just feel like it's suitable. Like it fits. It makes sense to start with the first game, and then make my way up to the latest one. Oh, I'm yawn. Alright, there we go. Back to Altair. What are you doing? The rebel army has arisen. Our first move will be to retake Castle Fynn. Princess Gordon and Princess Hilda have pitched camp near Flynn. You should head there immediately to lend your strength to the cause. Oh, hell yeah, guys, we're gonna take over our castle. Oh, there's no one here. Everyone left. Like, legit, everyone left. Wow. He's also not here, too. Damn. The pirate girl's not here, too. This... Nah. Alright. I guess we can buy some elixirs since we have a lot of money now. We can buy, like... 13 elixirs. I can't get over the fact how expensive elixirs are in this game. Like, look at this, chat. Look at this. 50,000 for one elixir. I can buy only 13. I can only buy 13. I could, like, grind for more money afterwards, but, like, let's just buy at least 2. Let's buy 2. The Switch is the Nerf version of it. The PC version completely removes it. Yeah, I remember there's, like, ways you can, like, grind, like, legit grind in this Gaia 5 depending on the version of the game you have. I just play, well, for 5 I played the demo, which I remember that one was like really easy to break. Not gonna lie. I didn't play wait, sorry. I played the demo version of 5 on the PS4. And then I bought the Switch version and, like, played that to completion. I don't know why I didn't buy the PS4 version. Maybe I just went like, oh, I like the Switch version more or something. I don't know. I don't know why. Yeah, we're gonna go up there. Oh, I found the camp. Alright. Rebel camp. We're taking back the castle. We breached the castle gates. The enemy's in disarray. Now is our chance. The lucky thing that the Switch version has is all the DLC. Yeah, the Switch version has all the DLC. I always notice this when it comes to like Switch games. Or like certain games. Sorry, no, my bad. I noticed this for a lot of Switch versions for certain games. They tend to have all the DLC. I don't know why. They just tend to have all the DLC. And it's awesome. Pretty awesome. You be the heart of our attack. While we hold the bulk of the Imperial forces at bay, you will slip in and kill the Catalier. Baron Maria Guy, I owe you my life. It would appear you also deserve credit for destroying the Dreadnought. I don't know how I can ever thank you enough. Dragoons. Wyverns. Wait. Tracking? Dense fog? Sunfire? Dreadnought? Do not fear, I am the true princess. What is this? I could swear you were blushing. Oh my god. Alright, I don't know if the rest of chat was here when I was fighting the Lamba Queen. But basically, if I were to summarize it, Princess Hilda was replaced by an imposter, a snake lady. And she was flirting with Farron. And the guy was like blushing hard before she transformed into her snake woman form and tried to kill him. Luckily, his party members noticed and like, help him out and such. What's funny about this is that in Japan, Farron is given the nickname, let me see if I can find the proper word for it. He was given the nickname... Where is it? Where is his nickname? I remember he has a nickname. Let me look it up. All right, I found the nickname. I found the nickname. All right, let's see what you guys wrote down real quick. It's true for Ace Combat 7 or Jump Force for Switch. Also, are you planning on getting Jump? Wait, sorry. J-Star Victory versus Plus on PS4, even though there's still DLC for Jump Force before being pulled off. I have not played a J-Star. I've never played it. I heard a lot of mixed things about it. It's not really my cup of tea. The only Jump game I played was the one on DS. I still like that game to this day. I think that's like my favorite Jump game. The one on the DS. That one's like the best one if you ask me. Reminds me of the good old days. But like, yeah, found it. I found his nickname. All right. So Farron was given the nickname, Do Teddy. Wait, Teddy. Do Teddy, which means virgin. So in Japan, Farron is known as Virgin because of his reaction to the Lambia Queen. And just became his nickname ever since. It's just hilarious. It's hilarious that Japan has like a literal culture, like a different culture compared to like the Western Final Fantasy fans. Like Western Final Fantasy fans, I don't think we're that funny compared to Japanese ones. Personally, but still. Do we not learn anything from her? It's weird that, like, you know, we can interact with her and, like, have a little funny reference to that. But is there really nothing we can learn? Is there any items we can get? Nothing happens, huh? I don't think there's any more we can talk to, yeah? Alright. So let's just go straight to the castle then. I will miss you. I will miss you, Captain, right here. I grinded so much with this dude. I got so many stuff from him. I'll miss this man. Because I know for a fact that once we conquer the castle, he's no longer going to be here. Thank you. Thank you for the grinding. J-Stars have Landmark Shonen Jump series up to 2015 plus Assassination Classroom, Medaka Box. Yo, that was a Pog series. Bobo. Yeah, that was also a pretty good series. Hitman Reborn. Dude, I have not heard Hitman Reborn in such a long time. Like, Jesus. It's been a long ass time since I heard of Hitman Reborn. Toriko. Oh man, Toriko was pretty cool. Kochi comment. Kochi comment. I don't think I remember that one. Nisekoi. Oh my god, Nisekoi. The series that caused so many like shipping wars. Oh my god, I remember those days. God, I remember everyone was just at each other's throats with like which girl's the best and who's gonna win in the end. Like, my god, fond memories, absolute fond memories. To Love Root, yo, To Love Root, that's a classic series, like legit. That's a really classic HG series, and more. That's pretty cool, you know. Oh. You don't want to be hacked your way deep into enemy territory without me. Leela joins the party. Wow, we got the pirate girl back. Let's go. For game adaptations of anime and manga, I'm just waiting for Afternoon or Ichikawa to greenlight a Land of the Luminous or Hoseki no Kuni game. Hoseki no Kuni game. I don't think I heard of that. What is that? Let's see. Oh, I've seen this girl before. I've seen the green hair girl. Yeah. I never saw this series, but I've seen this girl before. It's a 3D anime that still looks good to this day. That's wonderful. That's wonderful to hear. Honestly, a 3D anime that looks really good, that's mad impressive. Because I know for a fact that when it comes to like when it comes to 3D stuff in anime, it's kind of a little low budget. Let's just put it like that. It's a little low budget. But sometimes it's like, you know, still works. Still high quality sometimes, but that's rarely though. Just waiting for that so we can get that wait. just waiting for that so we can get that to complete a tri-alpha of games based on 2017 anime. That will be cool. Legit. We got May in the Abyss game. Yo, I want to play that. I want to play it with you. We got Dragon Maid game. Yo, I will. Oh, wait. Guys, I have a funny story about that. So I went to a game store, the Switch aisle to be more precise, and on the Switch aisle, they proudly announced that they had the Maid Dragon game. Like legit, they just had it like all out for everyone to see. It's almost like it was like announcing that they had it. So I was like, damn. I kind of want to pick it up now. But I didn't buy it, sadly. Probably buy it next time I visit. But yeah, all we need is the Land of the Luxurious game, and we got the Trinity of games based on 2017 anime. That will be cool. Honestly, I kind of want more games based on anime and manga. Like, guys, do you remember like the old days where there was like a lot of Fullmetal Alchemist games or Soul Eater games? You know, just a bunch of anime games in general that's not like Dragon Ball or Naruto. I miss that time. I miss that time in history. Kind of like what they did back then when they made a bunch of like cartoons, like video game adaptations of cartoons or Western movies and such, like Die Hard and everything. I miss that period of time. Nowadays we don't get it, and if we do get it, it's either A, kind of garbage, or B, is actually decent. The one, I wouldn't call it like anime, like video game based thing. I don't know what you call it. I guess video game based on a popular like franchise. So I played the Black Rock shooter game on the PSP. I like that game a lot. I was honestly surprised to find out that one had an official English translation and everything. Like, not fan translation, mind you, like official English release and such. And copies of it is like rare to find. I was able to like play the game back then, and I was happy that I was able to play it. Really enjoyed that game, even though I felt like the story was a little bit on the kind of basic side, but it was fine for what it is. There's a Jump Force added Yu-Gi-Oh! Black Clover, City Hunter, Dragon Quest Dai, and Boku no Hero Academia that was not in the previous game. Yeah, I remember Jump Force. I remember some of the characters they added. I remember the Dragon Quest Dai one the most, Reno, because I really like Dragon Quest Dai a lot. I read the manga. I saw the old the old anime, and I even saw the new one too. I really like Dragon Quest Dai. It's honestly a pretty good series based on Dragon Quest, not gonna lie. But yeah, I know about the whole Jump Force DLC where they added him. I thought that was pretty cool. But I honestly, I didn't like Jump Force. I straight up didn't like the game. I thought the game was kind of, well, I'm gonna be honest, I thought the game was garbage. I honestly thought the game was garbage. I was like, yeah, I don't like this game at all. Like, it doesn't matter how many like characters you add in it. Like, it doesn't matter if you added JoJo characters in it. I think the game is garbage. Like, it doesn't feel good to play. Oh yeah, I forgot. There was like a Dragon Quest die game, Infinity Slash, if my memory serves me right. I didn't play that game. And I heard that the game was pretty short too, so I don't know if I want to buy that game. Like full price. I'll probably buy on a discount. Yeah, Infinity Slash. What trash? Wait. STRASH. Infinity Trash. Honestly, it's kind of sad that there isn't a lot of Dragon Quest die games. Like legit. I'm kind of sad there isn't a lot of them. Like, I would have liked one where it's like an actual RPG sort of thing. Like in the vein of like actual Dragon Quest. I want it because, you know, it makes sense because, you know, it's a series based on a popular video game franchise. So it makes sense that, you know, they make a game where it plays exactly like a Dragon Quest game, but it uses the story and plot points from Dragon Quest Die. Like, I thought that would have been like a cool game to try out and play and such, but sadly they didn't do that. They made like an action RPG of Dragon Quest Die. I'm pretty sure there's other spots that I missed, so we need to do a U-turn once we, like, you know, go up these stairs and check it out. Do you have JoJo All-Stars Battle R or Eyes of Heaven? I have Eyes of Heaven. For All-Stars Battle, I only have the PS3 version. I don't have R. There's still DLC that came out for All-Star Battle R 4 months ago. Yeah. I don't remember who the DLC... Wait, no, I remember. One of the DLC characters was like someone from Part 8, if I remember correctly. Honestly, I don't really know much of R, other than like it's just a re-release with all the previous DLCs from the PS3 version. And they added new characters as well, along with the new DLC characters for R. But outside of that, I don't really know much of the game. I only played the original All-Star Battle. That one, I honestly kind of cracked a lot playing the game as someone that actually like watches and reads JoJo. How many Dragon Ball games do you own so far? I only own the Budokai Tenkaichi 3 on the Wii and Dragon Ball The Revenge of King Piccolo. What other Dragon Ball games I own? I'm trying to remember. I own Dragon Ball Origins on the DS. I didn't play not Origins 1, not 2. I don't own 2. And that's it. Those are the only Dragon Ball games I have. Wait, no, I have Dragon Ball Kakarot. I played that game too. I honestly don't remember much of that game. If I'm gonna be honest. You didn't own Dragon Ball Fighter Z yet? No, I don't own the game at all. I only played the game through friends. Like, my friend owns the Switch version. He has all the DLC. So I played it through him. But I don't actually own the game myself. I don't know. Like, as a fighting game, I thought it was fun. If I kind of turn my brain off. And just, like, go full, just destroy everything on sight. Kind of like Budokai Tenkaichi. Even though I did felt like the story was really meh for fighting game standards. Like, I felt like the story mode was just meh. But I do like the references that they did with the finishers, depending on who you have as your fighter and who you're fighting against. I think my favorite one has to be when they made a reference to Fusion Reborn, that's like my favorite Dragon Ball movie. So I'm glad that they kept that reference. Do you own any One Piece games? I only have fuck, which One Piece game do I own? Let me check. I have my game cabinet. Hold on. I only have Pirate Warriors. Which one? The dirt game. That's the only one I have. That's the only One Piece game I have. Also, I have to BRB real quick because my family's calling me for something. So let me pull out the BRB screen. I'm not sure how long it's gonna take me. Probably like maybe another 3 minutes to 5 minutes at best. So it won't take me that long. So yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Let me save real quick and then I'll leave. Alright, I'm back. Alright, what do you guys say? Is it the base game or Switch? Switch. It's the Switch version. Did I forget anything? I feel like I forgot something. Maybe I got everything. Then what about Naruto and Yu-Gi-Oh games do you own? For Naruto, I own the Wii games, so Battle Revolution. For Yu-Gi-Oh, I own. Wait, no. For Naruto, I own Battle Revolution. That one spin-off game that everyone agreed that was kind of crap, the one with the dragons. I also have like the PSP Naruto games as well. Those games were pretty great. For Yu-Gi-Oh, I have mostly the DS like world champion games. I have Tag Force, which I did stream for PSP. And I have some of the Wii games like the Wheel Breakers. I'm gonna play that one with you guys because I actually like that game. I like 5Ds. 5Ds is the best Yu-Gi-Oh season if you ask me. Or series. You also like, sorry, do you also own Neptunia Virtual Stars? I have not, but I do know there's a sale for it. I am interested in the game. Even though it kind of reminds me of Gun Pixies. I think it's like practically the same game engine, but it's like Neptune skin. If you guys are curious about Neptune games, I can like kind of dive in a little bit. I own the original trilogy of Neptune games on PS3. That's my preferred trilogy, I'm gonna be honest. I own a good chunk of the spin-offs. I own the Idle Production one. I own the Noir one, which I know that one everyone's like, oh, that's kind of bad. I'm like, yeah, I didn't like the localization for that game. Honestly, the localization for that game was pretty awful. I own the Rebirth trilogy. I straight up hate the localization for Rebirth 2 and 3. Well, 3 was A-okay, but 2 had awful localization. I don't know why 2 had such an awful-ass localization. I know a lot of people argue that the original trilogy on PS3 also had not so good localization, but I would argue only for MK2 and Beat for Victory. I would argue those two games had like not so good localization, but compared to their Rebirth counterpart, I think Rebirth is a little worse. But at least for Rebirth, you can like patch it. Change it, patch it, which I honestly am glad for. But for MK2, yeah, there's no way. There's no way. It's really sad. But like, yeah, I'm trying to remember the other spin-off Neptune games. The Blanc game, Mega Dimension Blanc vs. Zombies. I have that on my PS Vita. I own Super Neptunia or oh shit, I dropped my controller. My bad. Hold on. I own Super Neptunia RPG. I think that's the title of the game. I could be completely wrong. But yeah, I own that game. That game was actually really solid. But yeah, I own the Rebirth trilogy on PS Vita. I don't have the PC versions. I own Mega Dimensions. Yeah, Mega Dimension Neptunia 7. Both the vanilla and the enhanced version are. I own... I feel like I'm missing out on a spin-off. Oh wait, Sega Girls. Yes, I have the Sega Girls one on PS Vita. Honestly, one of the best spin-off games if you asked me. The Sega Girls one, very solid game. Absolute solid Neptunia spin-off game. I do own For Goddess Online back on PS4, but I kind of want to buy the PC port just to like play with friends sort of thing, like if they have the game, of course, and whatnot. But like, yeah, outside of that, I don't really have a lot of Neptune games. Outside of that, I think I own like a good chunk of the Neptune games, unless I'm missing like a few. Then like, if that's the case, then like, yeah. It's the earliest game that I can remember that had HoloLive VTubers in it. Yeah, I remember they made like a cameo appearance in it. That was honestly such a weird thing to experience as well. It's like, wait, what? HoloLive? Damn. Alright. We need to kill this dude. How many games do you own in the Ragnarok? Dude, I have not heard Ragnarok in such a long time. Oh my god. Was there any DS games? Like actual DS games on Ragnarok? If there was, then I played like one of the DS games on it. I didn't play the later ones, like the one on PS Vita and such. I remember playing the DS one. Oh god, my drill. Hold on. Let's see. Gotos. Rebels here? Where are my soldiers? No, it can't be. It was all a trick. Oh damn, look at this man. He looks pretty tough. Oh god, I wonder what we can do to beat him. He looks like he's gonna take us like maybe 15 minutes to beat. He must be that tough. It's not like I have the broken spell of the game. There was one DS game. Yeah, I played that one then. Because I remember like playing a game called Ragnarok on the DS. And then I later learned that it was a series. There we go. GG for us. You have defeated the enemy commander. It's so good to finally be back. This would never have been possible had we not worked together. I thank all of you. Still, one thing troubles me. Minwoo left for Mystia, but we still have not heard from him since. It pains me to ask this of you so soon after winning back our castle. Would you go to Mystia? Yeah, totally. Let me ask you about it. Mystia is the land of the mages. Without the aid of their magic, defeating the Emperor will not be easy. I heard that a spell sometimes referred to as the ultimate magic lies in the Mystian Tower. Obtaining it requires 2 masks. Oh. And then we can ask that. The white mask rests beneath this very castle. You must speak an incantation to open the door that leads below. The words Erkment Talos has been passed down from antiquity. It's a series. Wait. Sorry, I literally got breadcrumbs stuck in my throat. Alright. A series that is originally created in Korea to give the IP to several Japanese developers. I honestly didn't know that was from Korea. I guess that's why when I looked at old Ragnarok, it reminded me of Maple Story, because Maple Story was also from Korea. Forgive me, I'm afraid I do not know the door's location. Really? Okay, thank you. Gordon, we could never have retaken Castle Fynn without your help. But there's still one problem. Minwoo still hasn't come back. Can you go to Mystia and find out what happened to him? Oh, Ultima Tome. Mask? With His Majesty gone, no one knows this castle better than Hilda. If she doesn't know, Paul just might. He has always called himself the greatest crook in the world after all. I am certain it will provide invaluable in the struggle against the Emperor. The Ultima Tome. Oh boy, I remember this baby. It's only powerful if you are the type of person that likes grinding in this game. If you like grinding, more specifically magic and skills, then Ultima is really powerful. If you don't, then oh boy. But yeah, we got back Castle Fynn. Sweet. Alright, let's check it. I feel like this is a good place for me to end now that I think about it. Since we've gone through a lot, it's been like 7 hours and such. I say this is a good place for me, and I also did a lot of grinding too, so I apologize for that. Do you own Time and Eternity? Yo, yes, I do. Underrated game. I know the game is kind of not good in terms of gameplay. I did felt like the story was a little rushed, but aesthetics, it stood out so much. I think Time and Eternity is honestly a pretty cool game to play, just for the experience alone. Like, it doesn't matter if the game is not well made or it's not like, you know, AAA quality. It's honestly a very unique game with a pretty cool aesthetic, and I think that reason alone is enough to try the game out. And yes, I do own it, and I did play it. I really liked it. But yeah, let me say one last time, and then let me pull up the ending screen, and I'll tell you guys the schedule and say my goodbyes, since I already did my summary earlier. And let me turn off the game. There you go. Alright. Yeah, I did a lot. Jesus, I streamed for 7 hours. Oh well. But anyway, I'll tell you guys the schedule, and then I'll send my thanks and my goodbyes, since I already did my summary. I already summarized what I did to stream. So yeah, schedule. I will not be streaming tomorrow because I need to do things. And because of that, I will not be available tomorrow. I will stream probably Wednesday, but if I don't stream Wednesday or later that day, I'll definitely stream Friday. Like 100% Friday. Wednesday is debatable. I guess that's how I will summarize the schedule. No stream tomorrow because of personal matters. Wednesday's probability. Friday's guaranteed stream. I hope that that makes sense to you guys. But yeah. Since I'm done with the schedule, I'll say my thanks and say my goodbyes. So thank you all for watching me. I appreciate it a lot. Those who've been lurking, I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. Those who've been chatting with me, I enjoy the conversations we have. Honestly, we just go through so many different topics this stream, and I honestly like it a lot. Like, you guys got to me talking about like certain games that I own, some of them being like kind of hidden gems in my opinion, or not a lot of people heard of it. We also talk about all sorts of random stuff too, like fanfics. That was honestly pretty awesome. And a little bit of like, man, I really wish this like obscure series gets a reference in like a later game owned by like a certain IP and company and whatnot. Like, honestly, I do enjoy those conversations a lot. Like, it lets us talk so much, and it's very fun. I like it a lot. Thank you guys for that. I'll notify you if Coach Ella Weekend 2 schedules out. I mean, if Weekend 2 has something that I'm interested in, so maybe like Japanese artists and such, then like, yeah, I don't mind if you notify me of that. If it doesn't, then like, I'm not interested, or I'll politely ask you not to, tell me that. But if there is like, Japanese, like, I don't know, artists and such, then I will definitely like, don't mind the notification and such. But like, yeah, thank you for that, Reno. But anyway, I think I'm done with like the thanks because I don't think I have anything more else to thank other than like thank you guys for just providing me such a fun time talking while I'm just streaming this game and grinding my ass off. I honestly appreciate it a lot. So yeah, since I'm done with thanks, I'll say my goodbyes. So have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Views saying goodbye. Goodbye.